Truth over lies. Truth over lies.
We see through the disguise. They keep us distracted while the world's on the fire.
Truth over lies.
Global game, same plan. If we don't stay focused, we'll never get our land.
They talk world peace,
while they loading the weapons. Same script, different villains, same global direction. US pointing fingers that is well on screen, but the real war invisible, messing with minds of the people we seen. They say pick a side, red or blue, while the money keep printing and the truth stay new. Black folks caught in the middle of a chessboard play. Entertainment distractions keep us arguing all day. They don't want unity, they want noise. They don't want leaders, they want angry boys. Scrolling, debating, beefing online, while reputation get better in the headline.
Truth over lies.
They selling fear on the news. If we don't see the pattern, we'll keep falling for the rules.
Truth over lies.
Same empire, new face, a distracted people. Never win the race. They weaponize conflict. Divide the globe.
Sanction, invasion, money controls. But tell Black America to stay entertained, while generational theft never got reclaimed. Reparations ain't charity, it's a debt. Stolen labor, stolen land, don't forget. They want us beefing over nonsense and clout, while the real conversation never comes out. Peace ain't possible without truth involved. You can't heal a wound you refuse to resolve. So we staying locked in, eyes wide open. No distractions, we decoding what's spoken. Focus, they want us blind, unfocused, focus. We too old to be hopeless. No more smoke screens, no more circus shows. Truth over lies. Truth over lies.
They selling fear on the news. If we don't see the pattern, we keep falling for the rules.
Truth over lies.
Same empire, new face, a distracted people. Never win a race.
Truth over lies.
Mr. Walker. Truth over lies. World politics. Black focus. No distractions.
another young life lost to street violence. Yeah, this ain't entertainment, this is intervention. If the truth hurts your feelings, it probably need to be said.
Truth over lies, we don't glorify pain. At the streets tryna break them chains. Quarters in mindset, grown men talk. Lead the YNs before they chalk line walk.
Truth over lies, we don't glorify pain. At the streets tryna break them chains. Quarters of mindset, grown man talk. Lead the YNs before they chalk line walk.
Truth over lies, this real, no cap, no cap, no crash outs, no throwaway stats, waste that. OG's back, put order in place. Say to you, left the streets, left the cage.
Yeah, I seen talent die for an Instagram stare. Wine chasing clout, no plan, no prayer. Street code outdated, nobody wins. Same block, same cycle, same pens. They selling dreams, but it's really a trap. Labels love bodies, they don't love blacks. We need leaders, not shooters with aim. Need fathers and homes, not candles and names. Quarter zip weather, mind on legacy. Talk money, discipline, equity. I ain't judging, I'm correcting course. Truth hit hard, but it save you more.
Truth over lies, we don't glorify pain. If the streets tryna break them chains. Quarters at mindset, grown man talk. Lead the YNs before they chalk line walk.
Yeah, OG talk, pull a chair, sit down. Ain't no honor in a jailhouse gown. They told you drill was the way to shine, but the real killers is time and fines. They cheering when you crash out young, and forget your name when the sentence come. We ain't anti-culture, we anti-death. Anti-mama crying, anti-breath, last left. You wanna be a man, build something real. Stocks, trade, skill set, something you can feel. After streets ain't hate, it's love with the spine. We tryna get you old now, viral online.
Truth over lies, say it loud, say it clear. Left the streets, we need you here. Quarters of vision, fit your focus, kiss. Break generational suffering. Truth over lies, say it loud, say it clear. Left the streets, we need you here. Quarters of vision, future focus, kings. Break generational suffering.
We don't profit off death. We don't clap for destruction. We here to build men.
Not bury boys.
Not bury boys.
Truth over lies.
Yeah. Cart before the horse productions. Gavin X Mr. Walker. Truth over lies. SBC Nation. We in here. We ain't like them, we stay on cold. Truth over lies, yeah, we exposed. From the hood, but we chose that growth. Build our people, yeah, that's the goal. Hit like, subscribe, don't scroll past. Cash App, love, super chat fast. Real talk, only no podcast. Yeah. Truth over lies, yeah, we stand on that. Yeah. Came from the mud, now we cleaning it up. Same block raised us, but we changing it up. No more crashing out, we elevating the mind. Trying to break them cycles, leave that struggle behind. They promote chaos, we promoting the code. Family first, yeah, that's how it go. Married men speaking, yeah, we leading the way. Not perfect, but we building each day. Single mom stresses and playing both sides. Child support courts got a whole lot of pride. But where the structure? Where the fathers at? We ask real questions, they don't know that.
We ain't like them, we stay on course. Truth over lies, yeah, we exposed. Yeah. From the hood, but we chose that growth. Build our people, yeah, that's the goal. Hit like, subscribe, don't scroll past. Cash App, love, super chat fast. Real talk, only no podcast cap. Truth over lies, yeah, we stand on that. Reparations talk, yeah, we bring it to light. But unity first, gotta get it right. Can't build wealth if the home's not strong. Too many kids growing up all wrong. Doug, wild and Bob Keisha fed up. Toxic love stories, yeah, we seen enough. We break it down so the truth hit clear. No sugarcoat talk when we speak in here. Stay woke, not sleep, gotta move with sense. Not every trend worth the consequence. They push distractions, we pushing facts. Trying to get the culture back on track. We just want better days. Real love, real homes, better ways. We just speak that truth for the ones coming up after you. Truth over lies, yeah, we locked in. Single by choice, yeah, we tapped in. Come before the horse, yeah, we building brands. SBC Nation, yeah, we taking stands. Like, comment, subscribe, don't wait. Support the show, yeah, we appreciate. Cash App, super chat, show love, truth over lies. Yeah, we rise above.
Welcome. Live Wednesday night, Truth Over Lies, brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Wednesday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine truth over Lies Wednesday?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Welcome in, Truth Over Lies family. We are back in the house. Watch your mouth. As y'all see the thumbnail, the title, tonight's going to be one of them nights. I'm sure triggering for some, but we're going to cook.
We're our freedom fighting sister, Ebony D. That Woosa, sister, Woosa. What Tasha K says, she ain't FBA. Get out the way. Whether you think you FBA or not, come on this mighty fine August 12th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens with truth over lies.
Man, so here we are.
Hell!
If you have not, hit the like button. Sister Ebony says she is in the house. So we're gonna cook.
Listen, what's going on? I shout out, I seen it in Patreon. I seen a couple little short clips on my mobile device. Man, what did Tasha K say? How did we get here? I got a theory, and I talked about this. Why does it seem like every and anybody is very comfortable just taking a dump on what FBA is and stands for? Because when it comes to socioeconomics, forget at the bottom of the totem pole, we ain't even registering. You understand? They are kicking us while we are down. Go figure, but we're gonna get into it.
There you go. And shout out to Lee Turner. Come through with the channel membership.
Appreciate you, brother Lee.
Over at Cart Before the Horse. So no matter which channel you're watching on, as y'all know, we are simulcasting Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies. You got to be over at Truth Over Lies to catch the replay. This is where it lives. So make sure y'all come over here and subscribe.
Listen here, big shout out to the replay gang. We sure appreciate you, but y'all know ain't no show like a live show. So make sure you got your notifications on so you can catch the live shows.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And Sister Ree Pink, been a member for 8 months, says, tell the truth, expose the lies.
Shout out to our pink Sister Ree Pink. We appreciate you.
I've been working my tail off. I've been working doubles. I'm getting that bread. I'm getting that check. I have me a car in the next 2 weeks. And will. Sure will. And then after that, my house. I'm a hustler. You hear me? I ain't gotta go dig. I ain't this broke person that everybody keep talking about. I go get it. I ain't lazy. I take care of my kids.
Shout out to D Kill Go come through with the 100 ball. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Getting the show started off right. He says FBA is lineage. We don't hate anyone. Just making clear who we are. Delineation is giving people hell.
That's all. Shout out to D Kill Go. That is it. Everybody ain't part. Why y'all want to be part of this lineage, huh? All this pain, suffering, systematic torture, etc., etc. Oh, because now we're talking about some onion. Not a loan, not a gift, a debt owed. God dang it. Shout out to Tracy Yeleni. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. FBA, we stand strong.
Man, so we appreciate you, brother. Come through sponsoring the show.
Appreciate you.
Hallelujah! Yeah!
We appreciate you, D Kilgo, coming through, sponsoring the show, Saul.
Man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to Mr. Boring with the $7 super chat. Says, keep up the great content. Big toe energy.
Appreciate you. What's big toe energy?
And shout out to 120 Dilute with the 440 Jewels, Uncle Alert.
Appreciate you for the jewels.
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. We're going to get into it tonight. Like I said, y'all see the thumbnail, the title. All right, before we do get into it, we got some bad news to bring to Carpet for the Horse Nation. So over the last few shows, we've been checking in on our dear brother Leon, and it's sad to report, Leon has passed on. SBC, Carpet for the Horse Nation.
Rest in peace. Long live the unhinged king that is Leon King. Oh, our brother gone. I knew it. Man. Terrible. Rest in peace to the brother. Listen here. There shall not be not one sad face. Y'all know Leon was wild. There ain't nothing he would want more. Well, we can't do up here what he would want us to do for YouTube purposes. But yeah, man, we're going to have a good time. We're going to talk mess, and long live the unhinged king. Leon gone. I'm sad as a puppy. I ain't going to hold you. Swole about it. But the legend lives on. We shall keep his wild, unhinged name alive.
There you go. As y'all know, Leon is our dysfunctional uncle. All right. And we're going to make sure we let his memory live on. I'm sure right now Leon is up in heaven, hanging out with Rick James and Ozzy Osbourne, and they just doing great things.
He can't feel his face down to the tip of his toes. Rocco, brother Leon. Rocco and brother. There you go. Rock, not rest in peace, rock in peace. Lord knows he loves him some rock and roll.
So, yeah. So, shout out to y'all. I know, especially y'all in the chat. I know y'all definitely rock with Leon. Y'all talk to him much more than us, in the chat. But as y'all know, it is very unfortunate.
Yeah, he lives on, man. Those drops live on. He has been and will be eternalized. I got to get a picture of Leon, hang him up on the wall, man. SBC legend. I already accepted this. We're going to bury a couple of y'all niggas. Y'all ain't going nowhere. Huh? Car before the horse, SBC, truth over lies, like Hotel California. Huh? You can go where you want, but you can never leave.
There you go. So, yeah, we got this news yesterday. Shout out to the sister in the chat, Mo on the go. All right, Mo on the go. Let us know in the email the other night. Maybe it was last night or day before. And, yeah, so Leon's been gone. We'll try to do a tribute sometime this week. All right, maybe we'll do a members only something. Y'all can come up, speak y'all piece, and rest in peace to brother Leon.
There you go. Long live the unhinged king. That's going to be my saying going forward. Long live the unhinged king. Oh, Leon.
There y'all go. Rest in peace.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So we will tribute tonight's show. We're going to do it in honor of Leon. So we got to make sure we cook up.
There we go for sure. Got to cook up as he would like it. Once again, within reason. Our brother Leon was wild as the day is long. And that's how we going to remember him. Lively, full of madness. Maybe a little bit of Nort, allegedly. Maybe.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, Leon. Yeah, he went out on his terms, I'm sure, doing what he loved to do. All right. So, yeah.
There you go. If I get a couple of locks of Leon's hair, that'd be interesting. Rest in peace of Leon, man. I'm swole, man. He gone. But that's all right. He here in the SEC catacombs.
And there you go. I was going to say, as we know, Leon, as far as we know, didn't have any kids or, didn't speak much of family. So we are, a lot of y'all like family in the chat. So we going to make sure Leon's name lives on.
There you go. Shout out to our brother Jay Tillman. Maybe we could bring Leon to life with an little AI video, brother Jay Tillman. There we go. We'll work on something, man. Definitely gonna show him the respect. Big, huge energy, huge character over here. Gonna be missed. Ain't no way around that. You muted, Mr. X.
Okay, so we're going to cook up. Unfortunately, we had to get the show started, but we had to let y'all know because obviously y'all didn't know like we didn't, but, you know, news come to us. So, yeah, that seems to be official. We would hate for it not to be in Leon come back. That would be wild, but, yeah, this was the post we got. You know, rest in peace, Brother Leon. So they had a viewing for him, and yeah.
There you go, Brother Wesley Leon Bethea.
Because that's what he would always come back. If we timed him out in the chat as Leon, 2 minutes later, Wesley pop up in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he stayed getting blocked because he was wild. But he was like the Baraka's uncle. But I want to think not as egregious. He was a hellraiser. He could be problematic at times, hence getting blocked. But he was always welcome back after he got a little bit of sense about him. Shout out to old Wesley, man. Golly. How old was old Wesley? Somebody do that math.
57. Leon was 57.
57. Too young. We gotta take care of ourselves. We done got on Leon. See that? That's why you know what? I'm definitely sad, but that's why whenever folks that I care about pass like this, I don't get too caught up because I done loved on you while you was here. We done got on Leon about his weight and all that. We gotta take care of ourselves. This is why, you know, that Leon, our brother, definitely was not the healthiest. We let him know that many times. We got on him. Well, you know, folks gonna live their life and we love them for who they are 100%. But yeah, just take note. Please take care of yourself. 57, that's too young. 57, you supposed to be getting, you know, the last bit of years of good hunching out. I would imagine, you know what I mean? Trying to throw some hips out. But yeah, rest in peace, rockin' power to old Wesley.
So there we go. And shout out D Kilgo, the show sponsor, come back, says this is for the king. I was going to send 100, but that's my rent money.
That's my rent. The legend lives on. Appreciate you, D Kilgo.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Long live the unhinged king.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Project Leroy says, long live Leon King. I might do a holy dance.
There you go. Shout out to Project Leroy. Appreciate you.
And shout out to Mr. Wilson, another one of our unks in the chat who is loved around here. Says, hi, everybody. Love you guys. SBC Nation. Guys, please tell me this is not real. Not Pastor Leon. I'm going to miss him too.
Oh, yes. You too, one of our unhinged unks. You now reign supreme. Yeah, you and Leon, man, that was a battle of the bands, if you will. Now, OG, you hold that old unhinged torch alone. Carry with pride, you wonky OG, you.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So, yeah, it's very unfortunate. Like I said, we found out. Shout out to Sister Mo on the go. And we'll try to see if Leon got any family, anybody we can reach out to, you know. But as far as we know, you know, he definitely didn't have any kids or anything. So, yeah.
Yeah, he said he was adopted. I think was the story he told us many times. He was adopted to a white family, went to a white church. Yeah, it'd be nice if his white family found out what Leon was doing, you know, like some memorabilia or something, man. Goodness. Gone, baby. Woo, old Leon.
Man.
Money, 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 money.
And shout out to Ryan Page. Says, for Leon, God bless.
Appreciate you, Ryan Page. Thank you, sir.
So here we go. We're going to try to get into the show here. Like I said, we'll try to do something later this week, maybe for the members. We'll do a live stream, and rest in peace to Leon.
There we go. Huh? Just like that, life goes on. Wish I could sing. Dust in the wind. Are we all as dust in the wind?
Yeah.
Boom shakalaka.
Shout out to Leon. Like I said, I'm sure he ain't go out sad. We all know Leon.
Trying to tell you at all. It would be interesting to see the footage. I'm pretty sure it wasn't PG-13. Yeah, salute to the wily old bastard.
And shout out to Squeegee Kids. Says, oh no, not Leon.
Yeah, he gone, Squeegee Kids. He gone.
Prayers up. So yeah, like I said, we had to bring y'all the news, unfortunately. All right, before the show, or maybe we could have waited to the end, but nonetheless.
All right, no, we knew. Y'all got to know just like we know. We getting this together.
You know what I'm saying? We couldn't go through the show with that. You know, we had to let y'all know.
There you go. But as I say it, yeah, if Leon he would want for us to sit up here and do a little Norton in his honor. He definitely don't want no sad faces. He would want the women to cry. That's what that y'all go ahead cry. But yeah. Leon, that guy that wants you to have a party, have some scribbers at his funeral. I wonder if they did. Would be nice to know.
Man. So rest in peace, brother Leon. And we're going to get into it as y'all see. All right. Sister Tasha K put her foot in her mouth. We're going to get to that. But before we do, as y'all know, we always got to set the stage before we get there, and make sure y'all hitting the like button.
There we go. Hit the like buttons, you jive chickens.
So here we go. We're going to start over here with Brother O'Shea. He got Godfrey. And I see Godfrey had Wyclef John up there, and they were speaking on FBA.
Here we go.
And shout out to James Horton. Come through. He says, this is really sad. He will truly be missed.
Oh, 100%, Brother James. 100%, man.
For sure. Like I said, y'all know the legend lives on over here.
For sure. Long live the unhinged king.
And Devil's Game's been a member 9 months. Hold up. Is Leon gone?
Big shit. For sure, we want to play with that. He ain't paying us enough to play around like that.
That's why, as far as we know, like I said, if he popped back up in chat or click the link, like I would be floored, obviously.
Yeah, and we're gonna go back to the sources. And yeah, I tell you, Facebook
page and the person who emailed us.
All that, yeah. And we got a whole church and everything. Yeah, we gonna go ahead and confirm. If Leon King pop back up, that is Le Zombie.
Man. So, nonetheless, hit the like button.
Me and him get bombed with this foundational Black Americans.
Oh boy.
We get bombed.
Recently, the 154 podcast had an interesting collaboration with Wyclef Jean of the Fugees. And indeed, it was very interesting to say the least. I really liked the part of the podcast that I saw, but there was obviously a vendetta at one partition of the podcast catalyzed by no other than Godfrey. And his complaints against the foundational Black American community were obvious.
And it's this whole thing of, oh, you guys are tethered, this tether.
I don't even know what that means.
Tether means something attached. A tether's like you're attached to something. So I guess we're acting like we're them, but we're not really them, and we don't really belong with them. It's a lot of divisive.
Yeah.
Like you coming from Haiti, being in Brooklyn, going through what you've gone through. How do you feel about that? I don't know if anyone's ever.
Well, listen.
Hell!
Listen to what he just said. Like said, delineation is on their heels. Shout out to D. Kilgo. I don't see anything wrong with, us identifying ourselves and not letting y'all tell us what we are. Like, it's like they trying to say, look, only we control y'all destiny. Y'all cannot sit up here and say what y'all are. We'll tell you what you are and stay in pocket. Yeah, because he just said, Wyclef, you're Haitian. And hey, so how can you acknowledge that he's Haitian and, Godfrey's Nigerian or whatever, but there's a problem with somebody being FBA? I don't know.
I love this FBA movement, and I've said it many times before. I do not like division, but this delineation must take place. Do you know what's happening? Do we not see why folks don't want FBA to have a voice. Like you said, Miss X, be quiet, we'll speak for you. No one willingly hands the rabbit the gun. They just not gonna do it. That's one thing we need to realize. No matter what we say, oh, we gonna get our money, we gonna be good, we gonna behave. They sitting there like the rabbit want this big old double barrel semi-automatic banana clip fed machine gun shotgun, and they just want to hand it to. They not handing it. They're a little bit reluctant, if you can imagine.
Talk to you about that. Have you heard anything about this foundational black thing? Because they feel like, if you're part immigrant, you're not foundational. We recognize we're not foundational black, but they say you shouldn't speak for us. What? I'm speaking just for black folks because we all.
Oh, see?
Hell!
That's what I'm saying. There's the problem with delineation. He said, FBA, you're not one. He said, I understand that I'm not FBA, but why can't I speak for black folk? Why can't I speak for y'all? What? There you go again, putting us in that trick bag. It's like, no, you don't see us over here speaking for you. Where do you see us up here speaking about Nigerians or anybody from anywhere else? Like I said, don't know what's going on. I ain't going to be up here speaking about y'all. But he said, no, y'all black, but it's like, you see what I'm saying? He went right back to it.
The world is not that charitable. Here's, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm fairly new to this, but you can, you can not be a tether means that you can aid us in our movement. So what am I saying? He can speak maybe up for us, but you still don't get no money. And that's my point. Like, who wants to speak up for us and you don't get nothing? You realize you're going to be sitting trying to fight, argue, putting all this time and effort. But when the checks get cut, you don't get anything. And I find, am I right? Is that the direction we're going?
And well, look, at Sister Mo to go in the chat. Cops not going to ask you if you're FBA. Like I said, that's normally my point. I didn't hit on that. But in this instance, it got to be within context. Like you said, when we talk about us just trying to have our own lineage and telling people what we are, you should not get mad. I don't get mad at somebody say if they Jamaican. I'm like, no, you ain't. You African. It's like, no, okay, respect. But it's like, if you say you FBA, it's like, as we going to see all night, especially once Tasha K come up here, that's not, you out of context with that. It's like, no, because when it come down to reparations and, slavery and all the stuff we've been through, that matters. So by y'all trying to just say water under the bridge, you ninjas is African, it don't, no, absolutely not.
I get it, because now whatever that, it's all about a dollar. I'm not as naive as I was many years ago. I'm going to do this because I like you. I get it why they don't want us to delineate, because now we don't get no money. But if y'all all African, we all Africans, all us Africans can get up on some of these trillions. I get it. I fully get it, but you're right. Shout out to the Africans and the Haitians and all that. However, we do have a voice. We don't come from Africa. We don't come from Haiti. Our folks was, born in Louisiana down south, migrated up north to Michigan and Pittsburgh, working in the steel mills. We have a specific, unique journey here that other folks don't have. Hence FBA.
And there you go. And it come down to, a lot of folks are confusing DNA with lineage. Like you say, granted, you don't see, like you say, Haitians, they identify as Haitians. You don't go there and say y'all are African, even though they got African DNA, like everybody on the planet does for that matter. But just to stay on melanated folks, nobody has never said there's no African DNA, quote unquote. But to simply put us in a trick bag and say you are African, never been. Nobody, we have our lineage here. Y'all don't do this to nobody else. No other melanated group of people. You see what I'm saying? Everybody else can identify except for the folks here in America. No.
Well, how the saying goes, if you don't have no haters, you're not doing something right. FBA got a lot of haters. Always had haters since we could remember. No, must be doing something right. I deal with it.
going through the same.
So Godfrey's claim here is that he's tired of being called tether. And he first says that tether is something that is attached to. That is one way of talking about tethers, but that's not what it is. And the reality is the tethered are an underground race of violent, identical doppelgangers created in a failed government experiment meant to control the surface population. So when Tariq Nasheed uses the term tethered, it's typically somebody else who is pretending to be another person, like the move. So these are people who pretend and cosplay Black Americans, but at the same time mean them no good.
He's right, you know.
And then another thing that he talks about was that Black Americans do not want Godfrey speaking up for them. And he says he speaks up for all Black people because we all go through the same things. Now, this is one of the reasons why Black people have a hard time, at least some of us, have a hard time with Godfrey speaking up, because Godfrey practices flat Blackness. Godfrey is also a big time supporter of immigration. From what I understand, he definitely likes the Haitian immigration, just saying, for example, and he's also a big supporter of the LGBTQ. So what you see Godfrey doing is he will attach the idea of, well, Black people are being criminalized by the police, and then he will then shift that framework to all people of color have a problem with the police, and then he will shift that framework to, well, these African immigrants deserve to stay here. It's not like you're speaking up for Black Americans, you're speaking up for Black people with a twisted agenda. I mean, this is the same person that says that a white LGBTQ person is the producer of 154 podcast. That already lets you know, if you're in traditional Black American thought, this is something that we will find problematic in our community. Number one, a white person producing for all Black podcasts, and then you tie that into a person that is probably more tied to one community over the other. And we already know that a lot of times Black people feel that LGBTQ migration rights or immigrant rights.
Hell! Oh, listen, I see y'all stumping O'Shea out in the chat, and there you go. You know, O'Shea like to put on his FBA hat. Granted, he's from the country, but you know, he left. He's been gone for years, and he lives in Africa. That's he talks about. So I don't know. We don't, you know what I mean? I don't know how you can stand strong and leave. That don't even make sense. But nonetheless, you know, Godfrey's getting tired of being called tether. So now he got a problem. But it's like, have you been tethering? You need to look in the mirror. What have you been doing?
There you go. Is that another disconnect? You know, O'Shea pointing out that Godfrey, you know, he don't mind riding with the Rainbow Coalition. He love, you know, standing up and speaking for FBA. But can both things be true, knowing how the Rainbow Coalition always hijacks Black movements, FBA movements? You know, it's my lived understanding that Black Lives Matter, which should have been a pro-Black movement, was hijacked by Rainbow Coalition to the point where its daggone mission statement says down with the nuclear family. It's quite wicked. So there you go. That's what we mean. And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. I looked up the definition of ethnogenesis. That's deep. But yeah, if you have not endured these lived experience on U.S. soil, Jim Crow, chattel slavery, the list goes on. There is a barrier to entry. There's a reason why the debt is owed. It ain't just a free-for-all for cash.
So shout out to Sister Naive. There's greetings, brothers. Ebony Dean, chat. So sorry about Leon.
Yeah. Rest in peace to the Unhinged King. Appreciate you, Sister Naive.
Appreciate you. And Mr. Wilson, come back. FBA, we are children of Israel. It's in the Bible.
It's possible. I'm buying some of that. Huh? My wife says she think I probably built a pyramid or two.
There you go. Listen, I'm here for it. And shout out to Project Leroy. Says, and there lies the problem. We have tethers comparing FBA experiences to getting stopped by the cops. Familiarity breeds contempt.
There you go. Hey, man, shout out to Project Leroy.
So, yeah, I mean, like I said, can't speak for us. And like they say, you got the LGBT people on his show. Y'all know Corey Holcomb be coming for Godfrey Hard. They got the beef. He called them whatever, something zesty. And like I said, there's like a trans person on his podcast, and you know, the producer is LGBT. So it's a little strange over there.
And we done said this since day one. Ain't no daggone hatred. Shout to Pastor Geno Jennings. Be who the heck you are. But what you ain't gonna do is push your agenda over here. And as proud heterosexual men, we allowed to have a standard. Standards don't have to be enshrouded in hate. It's just a standard in love.
Always get tied into the Black American struggle. And that is the problem that we have with flat blackness. Also, I've pointed out in several videos, when it comes time for Godfrey to assist Black Americans financially, he will not, but he will definitely ask for money for his comedy specials on GoFundMe. So again, the stuff that Godfrey does doesn't have a bottom line effect in a positive way for the Black American community. And really, he doesn't need to speak up for anybody because you can't really trust his motives. And again, people must stop combining all of our struggles into one, when really the 154 podcast is delineation in effect. And I'm going to prove that later. But let me get to Akbar's point.
So because of our roots, then somehow we're excluded from the experience.
Yeah. So Akbar is trying to clap back in his own way. And his point is that the foundational Black American community are hostile against him because they want to deny the experience that first or second generation immigrants have in America. Now, it is very true that a first or second generation immigrant or third generation immigrant can experience racism or white supremacy on a day-to-day basis like Black Americans have. But the reality is that we don't have the same experience, because what you experience in one or two generations, Black Americans have experienced systemically, okay, over generations, meaning that our parents teach us this, nuances of it, how to deal with it, being hostile towards it. Let's go back to the ancient history of human, when we live closer to animals. If you as a human, which is a super predator, started to kill off lions in 50 years, but you were also killing off another species, like crows, for 400 years, well, the 400 years versus the 50, what the crows are telling their offspring in comparisons to what the lions are telling their offspring is different, okay? So when the crows see certain things, they even see you at all, they may disperse, have a different attitude towards you as a super predator. And for a lot of Black Americans, we see the white man as a super predator. So a first or second generational immigrant cannot understand institutional racism when it comes to Black communities being underfunded. Most Nigerian American or even Caribbean immigrants have not grown up in the projects or in dilapidated places like that. Many of them did not go to the Black church. Many of them don't have a history of being on the slave field or the slave plantations, don't know anything about Mr. Charlie, don't know anything about tenant farming, don't know anything about circuit preaching or the Chitlin circuit or any of those home stories, don't know anything.
Hell!
And there you go. Well, even if they do know it, they can't resonate with it. It means nothing to them. Shout out to brother No Contendo. Where you at? Maybe he'll come up here. No Contendo. Like I said, we had him up here, our Jamaican brother. And, you know, some stuff, he knows about some stuff, but he don't necessarily have any feelings toward it. No, he was up here talking about gator bait and stuff like that, just casually, just the way, you know, you can talk about the stuff because it means nothing to you.
There you go. But whenever that trauma is engraved in your DNA, only you know what that feels like, right? You can't really explain it. It's the same thing still to this day. If I'm driving, I'm legal as heck. I got all my walking papers. But if I look back and the laws behind me, if my heart rate, things change, even if it's slightly or momentarily, there's still that unconscious physical reaction that, because I done been done wrong by law enforcement, so it's in you. But somebody like No Contendo, salute to the brother, much love and respect. You don't know what that's about. That ain't in your DNA the way it's in our DNA. Once again, these are not excuses. This is not woe is me. This is just facts, god dang it.
Well, I would say what we are witnessing is us working out of the situation. Like you said, we ain't going to come off the plantation and within one generation, just everybody be mentally right. No therapy, no nothing, you know, malnutritious. No, it takes generations, as we see, even to the point now where even me and Mr. Walker as adults, we got to be the first generation to break, you know, curses and cycles that been in our family for a long time. So, and then our kids will go on and not carry on this stuff. But it's unfortunate that it ain't our fault, but it's our responsibility to break that curse. All right, we was born into some bull jive. And like you said, the people before us, whether they had the knowledge or not, they just didn't do it. And here we are.
There you go. There's another twisted, you know, yet consistent aspect of FBA for us generational curse breakers. Our job is to make the later generations resemble us as least as little as possible. Ain't that's wild. There's no other culture like that. You want to continue to look like such and such. No, our babies shall not be war torn, covered in tattoos like us, unless they want to. They do think they won't, but not for the same daggone reasons. Not as a daggone war cry. God dang it. But yeah, it's a unique journey. We're gonna keep hashing out the barrier to entry. Shout out to Truth Over Lies.
Think about shelling peas and going fishing, and these are the things that make you into a culture and how to deal with the police stop. Say yes sir, no sir. Those nuances about being black, and those are the nuances of Black American racism towards whites that we pick up quicker than you because we have just been institutionally trained that over situations. So yes, you may experience racism, but not like us. On the contrary, I live here now in Uganda, and I have experienced levels of corruption. In many cases, sometimes the same as a Ugandan or a Kenyan. But I have never lived in a village where the money that was supposed to give medicines for clinics around the area was stolen because of corruption. Or what it's like to have load shedding and not have electricity for 12 hours a day. Or what Uganda was like in the 1980s during the Bush War. See, all of those things that make you African, that overcome those tough times, that build your culture, I can never relate. So that's why you cannot compare the two. And I believe that Black Americans in their respect about certain things, as well as Africans, are correct. You have to be in the culture, not because you've seen the culture. Now, at this certain part, Godfrey would ask Wyclef what he thought.
Well, I think that, again, I hear everything. Yeah. I see everything. I play for everybody. I'm around everybody. Yeah. And the conversations that I have is because I feel like the internet is louder than the one-on-one conversation. No doubt, right? No doubt. Yeah. My one-on-ones are very healthy.
Now, let me just say this. I really have a lot of respect for Wyclef's response. The reason why I have a lot of respect for Wyclef's response is because he had every reason to go off the Richter, to go off the scale, but he didn't. Being respectful to everybody involved. He says, I hear the conversations, I see what's going on, and the internet is loud. But these are not the conversations that I experience in person, okay?
And at the end of the day, like I said, shout out to Brother Wyclef, Godfrey. There's not much y'all can say. Y'all done made millions of dollars off the culture, off of FBA culture. You didn't make millions of dollars in Haiti. Godfrey didn't make millions of dollars. He ain't doing stand-up comedy in Nigeria or whatever the hell he from, or his people, whatever. They directly benefit off FBA culture to the point, are y'all culture vultures? It seems like. Because if you can't respect and identify with it, or at the very least show an immense amount of respect for the culture that made you rich, and you've been, just siphoning off of the culture this whole time.
There it is. Respect. That's how, I didn't want to say it, but we're on the same page. Your thoughts and my thoughts. Put some respect on it. Shout out to O'Shea. He was cooking up a storm there. He made some sense. Just as, there are some Africans that know about, like he said, Uganda during the Bush administration, rolling back out blackouts. We don't know the type of things they had to deal with. Shout out to my brother Thomas Mulaba. He come over from Africa. He said, we both war babies. He said, while there was a war on drugs, funding a war over there, he said, we both was enduring war-like conditions, but it's different. I don't know what it's like to be going down the dirt road with bodies strewn about, but we do know what it's like being in a concrete jungle, seeing bodies on the concrete. It's same, maybe similar trauma, but it's different. And that difference makes a difference.
And I have positive conversations in person. In other words, the African Americans or the Black Americans that I know, are good to me, and I am good to them. And I believe that this is a really, really, really viable mindset to have. And a lot of times we can get caught up in the diaspora wars. I can too. But I'm going to just be honest and tell you, man, there are a lot of people from the Haitian community that can help you, love you, will fight for you like anybody else. I've met those people in Uganda. I've met those people in Kenya. And if you're a valuable person, people are going to open doors for you. Number one, because you're solid and it benefits them. And this is important to understand. While we may have some people who are unappreciative of the Black American communities or vice versa, there are people out there who really are good people, really are great, really can support, and they can do things for you in your life. And I think that you should understand that, right? No matter how much you want to delineate or you feel that Black Americans have their rights and stuff, a good person is a good person, and high quality people are high quality people. But the problem that I had with this was that Godfrey was trying to instigate Wyclef or pull him into this beef, which Wyclef had no bearing. And it made me believe that, is this the reason why you brought Wyclef on? Because, I mean, there's so many things that you could be talking about, Godfrey. I mean, there's 54 countries in Africa. There is $100 billion of remittances that are coming in.
There you go. And that's what it seemed like, a setup. So you bring Wyclef on and you know, all, like I said, you can ask about all the problems going on this big ass continent that, you know, but no, you start asking, hey, what you think about this FBA stuff? You know, you ever heard about FBA? Wyclef, like, I'm cool with everybody, you know, man. You know, he ain't gonna pretty much go on either side. So he ain't about to let you put him in a trick bag. But that's what you're trying to do, is like get allies. So I don't know.
That's smart. You know, smart for Wyclef to try to stay neutral, but no, pick a side. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes your silence, what's the saying? Your silence is acceptance, accepting the fact that folks don't want to put respect on FBA. There you go. Your silence is compliance.
I was gonna say, the thing Wyclef kind of told him, because Wyclef is Haitian, so Godfrey is African, so he kind of like, look, I don't even identify with you. That's why he's like, I'm cool with everybody. So I'm sitting here with y'all. I'm not African. So it's like Godfrey trying to himself cause all this division, trying to get people to identify with some. And like you say, Wyclef is obviously a proud Haitian man. So he's like, what you think about FBA? You know, we think we Africans, ain't we? I mean,
FBA is the odd man out. This is, correct me if I'm wrong, this is something that has been fairly newly established. So it is getting established. When in the history of mankind have the larger groups been okay or happy with some smaller group emerging with a heavy demand? Sounds like a freaking revolution. Like, so yeah, I get it. Folks are not.
I would say it's not even emerging. It's something that's always been here. It's just like kind of taking control of our own destiny. You know, it's kind of like the movie, was it Roots, when they was whipping them and he's like, your name Kunta or your name Toby. I'm Kunta. So that's like us. We FBA, and they're like, no, you African American, you Afro American, you a ninja, you a ninja with an ER. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be anything besides what we tell you we are.
There you go. Now we FBA, man. My folks from Shreveport, Louisiana, man. We've been here. We need our checks. I definitely need mine. We hungry over here, boss. Stop playing with it.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
To the United States. And then there is Wyclef Jean, who is from Haiti, which is interesting because the African Union did not want to ever accept Haiti into the 154, but there is Wyclef Jean being on 154, which is not a part of the 54 countries in Africa. And now, because you know that Black Americans have some issue with the temporary protected services ending, let's try to bring Wyclef Jean into this beef. And really the conversation about Wyclef Jean was so strong. His accomplishments, what the Fugees had accomplished, it was unnecessary for you or Akbar to bring up Black Americans. But let's go back to this point.
My issue is on 154. They're not talking about, from what I've seen, by and large, more often than not, it becomes a thing where they start talking about foundational Black Americans, how foundational Black Americans have hurt them, made them feel so on and so forth, bobbity skibbity bop. And it's not about things happening in Nigeria.
And again, this is Dave Anderson, who has been trying very much to get a debate with Godfrey. Dave can tell you himself, I've been trying to help him achieve that for as long as I've been talking to him over the last 6 or 7 weeks, I believe. So I've been trying to get Dave, and Dave Anderson has been trying to get himself up to New York City to what I believe would be one of the single-handed beatdowns of 2026 live. And here we see Godfrey ducking the smoke, okay? Because it's easy to do that when you're with somebody who's respectful like Wyclef Jean, and I'm not trying to say that Dave Anderson wouldn't be respectful, but see, when you have somebody who is from the foundational Black American community, then you can ask them directly. If you have so much smoke, why don't you, number one, bring them to 154? And then if you don't want to bring them to 154, there's a brother right there in Philadelphia that you know about and that you duck in the smoke because you don't want him to come on Godfrey is Live. And let me be honest, man, Godfrey is Live sucks. I mean, if I was in the States, I'd try to come in Godfrey's Live. I'm pretty good at being nice at debating, but I'd thrash you if I was there because you don't make any sense, because I understand how life is for the most part in Africa, and then the stuff going on in America, it'd be at night.
Hell!
Like I said, the brother Godfrey up there on his high horse, and strange show, like you said. I don't know who watching it because, as y'all see, it'd be weird things going on that show. And Godfrey's an older cat. I didn't realize Godfrey was as old as he is, but Godfrey like damn near 60.
Golly.
Or at least like over 55. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Godfrey like 56. Something like that. He up there.
Interesting. Hey, look good for 56. Getting old long in the tooth, but that's okay. But nevertheless, I get it now. We had a conversation about, what are these folks that are profiting heavily off of FBA? What are they doing for the culture? And I take back what I said. I had said before, I don't think that they need to do anything for us, but I take that back, especially knowing this debt that is owed, man. Yes, you somebody like a Godfrey up here, and you are banking off of us. Leave Black people alone. Everybody seen that Godfrey segment. Leave Black people alone is pretty interesting. Like, do something. Donate towards an FBA cause. Say it with your mouth. That's what we mean by put some respect on it. Is that so difficult? Well, you know what though? We are asking for people to we kind of being goofy. Yeah, we asking people to be honest. We asking people to be fair. We're asking them to be cordial. Good luck today.
There you go. And shout out to Devil's Game. There's Africans trying to co-opt the Black experience.
Just for some payout. I get it. They tried to take that bread earlier this year. I almost forgot about that. They trying to get the bread.
Yeah. And what do we know about a co-op? A co-op is a temporary alliance. So it's in, read the definition of it. Ain't nothing permanent about a co-op. It's like, I'm going to use you for whatever we need, and then we going to get off board.
We going to jump on the bandwagon for y'all struggle, do all the talking for y'all. We going to get the bread. And then once we get the bread, don't call us, we'll call you. All right.
Man. And shout out to Dark Star, been a member 8 months. There's Happy Wednesday SBC game.
Happy Wednesday, Sister Dark Star.
And she come back through and send a bunch of jewels and whatnot.
Jewels, rubies, trinkets.
Appreciate you. And so did Brother David.
Appreciate you, David.
And Frederick Howard gifted a membership.
We appreciate you, Brother Frederick.
And Brother DeLoop sent some member or some jewels.
Appreciate you, man.
And shout out to Postman.
Shout out to Brother Postman. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you, brother. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. And shout out to Frederick Howard, says Tasha K husband is from Mali, a treacherous place to live in Africa.
Okay. Hey, man, listen, salute to everybody that came from a struggle and made it through. Salute to the respect to the human experience. Nevertheless, delineation is not hate. It's one thing we got to realize. I think that's the problem.
And shout out to Black Unity with the 10 ball. There's the power structures has always tried, most times successfully, to appoint leaders of the Black community to misguide our moves. Godfrey's actions makes it seem as if he is a plant of the structure.
There you go. I can see he definitely making money, but what is he doing for the culture? The way our system, the way we set up, if you are making bread off of us, we need something, at least some acknowledgement. Maybe.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. And y'all start breaking her up. So we're going to switch gears here. All right, y'all brought Tasha K up, who is on the thumbnail. We just wanted to set the stage. So we've been talking about this whole FBA tether stuff, and now we're going to get into it.
Stand strong, FBAs, huh? It's okay being an underdog. I take pride in being an underdog.
So Here we go. So as y'all know, Tasha K was up here live, and in the middle of her show, kind of unprompted, you know, she went on a little tangent, and then she started to taking calls and, you know, getting into back and forth with the callers, and very entertaining. Like I said, I don't know if she up here just pure ignorance or is she gaslighting or what.
Well, here we go. Well, here we go with the social media grifts, social media clout chasing. It don't matter. No, whatever and whoever you present up here, we taking it at face value. This is who you are. I don't want to hear that was just a gimmick. Nope, that's you.
Real quick, because I got something on my mind. My skin I'm kind of boiling inside a little bit because I was asked about what I thought about, I guess, foundational Black Americans and their movement. And I know that there's a subgroup of this, and I do know my name gets brought up a lot. You know, when it comes to this, what does Tasha stand for? Who does she look up to? Who is her God? Is what I get, okay? And so when Charleston Whitehead brought up that a lot of our little girls should look up to a Clarissa and want to be a Clarissa, you know, I have to respectfully disagree, because that's why a lot of our young girls are lost now, because they don't know themselves and too busy trying to follow everyone else. And so when I was on TikTok Live the other day, and I was asked about FBA and what I thought about it, and I said, you know, I can't talk about that because that would be me talking against my own kids, me talking against my grandfather, my family. But here's the response, because they were trying to set me up. But here's their response to me not answering the question. And then I'm a respond to this, okay? So here we go. Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning.
Now, I wondered this for myself.
Hold on. Damn it. Why does she have Erykah Badu in the background? Okay. I ain't gonna play it. So here's the thing. They called my husband an African booty scratcher. They said that I cannot speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher.
Yo, wow. First of all, Tasha K, you've been on the internet long enough to know, why would you, it's the chat room and it could be a troll. So why are you letting that affect you? And then why would you project that amongst 50 million people? It's like if one person said that, you don't even know it could be a bot. It could be a white person. You don't know, but you're going to take it. And they said, they was in the chat calling my husband, and somebody made a video. Tasha K. Here we go. We're going to get into it.
Why you give life to that? You know what I mean? Like it's such a immature, elementary, just doo-doo slinging insult, African booty scratcher. We said that as kids. Like, it's dumb. It's immature. We are grown adults. I would have looked over that, had a little chuckle, and kept it going. But like you said, please understand some folks when it comes to trolls. Trolls only want one thing. They don't care how it comes. They want one thing. That's attention, acknowledgement. Whoever that troll was, they sitting there and diddled themselves to the fact that you done bought that to life. Okay, now so what? That's what they called your husband. Now where we at?
Which they're entitled to their opinion. That's fine. That's totally fine. But here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, Dr. Umar Johnson, all of these movements that y'all look up to, all these men, okay, that I guess guide you to help elevate your consciousness in these.
Well, here's the first mistake. She keep calling it a movement. It is not a movement. Black Lives Matter was a movement. All right, the Not Effing Around Coalition was a movement. This is not a movement. It is a lineage. It's 50 million people. What do you mean? The lineage from our ancestors were on the plantation. Like, she should really do her homework by keep calling it a movement.
This is blood and bone, Tasha. This that Lovecraft country type stuff. You got it messed up now. This that real. Stop, please stop. And stop bringing up these tainted, wild, wonky folks saying they represent us. Like that dude, she got stuck there in the character. I seen in the corner. I seen the latest video of this ninja. with fingernails and stuff. I'm over it. I'm over the attack on masculinity. I'm over the attack on foundational Black Americans. I'm tired of it.
And here's the thing, she's trying to bundle everybody in. So, I don't even think a lot of these people are not even FBA. So I get it. Y'all can have some type of fatigue with a lot of these scammers, these nature boys and these Umars. But a lot of these people, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know much about them, but I don't think they are. She's just trying to say anybody with a movement. This is not a movement. That's what I'm saying. Why are you trying to bundle this in with that? I don't get it.
There you go. Hard line drawn in the sand. Not a movement. It's a lineage. It's a blood and bone. It's not a fad. It's not a daggone t-shirt. All right. Ain't no membership fee.
Even Tariq Nasheed, ain't his wife like half white or something? Ain't Tariq Nasheed wife like half white? But here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Meant to divide, meant to separate you, to isolate you, to have you looking at other races that look like you.
Oh.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Listen, there's no way you can be this grossly ignorant. There's no way. There's no way. And if you are, a lot of times we need to do some damn research before we speak on some topics, especially with some strong opinions like that, because you sound loud and dumb, because you keep saying it's a membership or a movement, and it's a lineage, it's a bloodline, it's a group. What are you talking about? All this, the Klan, that was a movement built on hatred. Like you said, if you're going to compare it to anything, the Not Effing Around Coalition, and to even that, that's still laughable. But these are groups that are made up out of thin air, just members only type stuff. This ain't FBA, that ain't, you can't sign up. We ain't got no book club in no damn treehouse somewhere. No.
She didn't mean that. She didn't mean it. As soon as she said it, go back on the video. Her face went blank. She just up here shock jocking. That was pure shock jockery. Soon as she said it, her spirit, even if she ain't FBA, something deep down inside was like, nah, you wrong. That was uncalled for. That was blasphemous. Why would you even go out your way to compare the two unless you're up here trying to be a shock jock? And that's why she got that face now. Shout out to y'all in the chat. Shout out to the brother Don Jeter, True Day One. She up here just trying to stay ahead of the curve. I don't care though. This is you. This is what you present. So we taking that face value. But I'm going to go ahead and say I would go ahead and bet the house. She said that just to remain relevant. This is the side of social media I hate. There are very few, but there's some beautiful sides of social media. Shout out and rest in peace to Leon King. You can develop relationships. But this clout chasing and staying in the limelight at all cost, woo, I tell you what, it's driving me up a wall.
Meant to separate you, to isolate you. Ain't this why? Here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Meant to divide, meant to separate you, to isolate you, to have you looking at other races that look like you and hating them for no reason. That is the same foundation and principles that the Ku Klux Klan build themselves on, which is protecting their whiteness, their pureness, not knowing that they are not pure. It's a lie. And I don't get involved in these types of conversations because it's ridiculous.
Well, hold on.
Hell.
That's what I'm saying. You don't let a troll put a battery in your back. Like you said, it's lineage. So, it's not about, you don't have to be 100% FBA. We all understand that. You can have a FBA father and a, non-FBA mother. That's a thing. So even, that's what I'm saying. If you have one FBA parent, Tasha K, regardless of what they say to you in the chat, oh, you done married this guy, we taking your car, ain't no such thing because it ain't no damn card. Don't y'all get it? So stop. Go ahead.
They're going to learn. They're just learning. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for those that dare not to be ignorant, that dare to take in new information, that dare to shut the heck up and listen for a while before they voice a uneducated opinion. But they're just learning. They're going to figure it the heck out. I'm trying not to yell and curse. They're going to figure it out. They're going to see what it is. They're going to see it ain't a group. It ain't a class. It ain't a social freaking gathering. Just let them wrap their minds around it. It's coming. Kumbaya. It's coming.
It is very unintelligent to talk about, to even speak on, that I would deny my own children, my own grandfather, my own mother, just to protect what? A movement? Y'all don't put food on my plate? Y'all don't pay none of my bills? Y'all sitting in living rooms with bonnets on, causing division because you angry, trying to be accepted no different than a gang on gang crime when you got them little boys in Chicago or any other.
Oh, stop.
Hell.
She delineated herself. One thing about it, a lot of folks, just like she's comparable to like an Officer Tatum, if you will, just on the other end of the spectrum. Like people identified to the folks they married to. And granted, here's the thing. One thing about being FBA, can't nobody, necessarily take your card from you, but you can turn your card in. All right. You can show up and forfeit your card. That is a thing. So Tasha K, if you want to forfeit, that's fine. You can be, that's they saying, they calling you a tether. If you want to be that, then be that.
I like that. Very well said. And that's why I laugh. I scoff for rumph at the idea, folks. Oh, Mr. Walker, we taking your black card. Impossible. But I could be egregious and disassociate like a Futon Daniels and voluntarily hand it in and be a coon. Yes, I could do that, but absolutely not. Y'all can't come take it. It's impossible. It's like trying to take the hammer out of Thor's hand. Come get it if you want to. There will be consequences. But once again, woosah, they all gonna learn. They gonna learn either the easy way or the hard way. Folks gonna put some respect on FBA. I ain't never been one just to be hollering and making, idle threats and nothing like that. Watch. Justice shall be served.
City taking each other out over what? Just because you look different, you said something. Now we got adults actually doing this, which leads me to young Pharaoh, because a lot of people are shocked at his downfall. He elevated our consciousness, said that black women, he couldn't stand black women, even though he preached that the black woman was the God. I don't even know where he got that from. That's a whole nother conversation there. And I'm not about to preach and unwind that here today. That's not why I'm here. What I'm here about is the problem with our people, and why we don't get ahead is because we do not take self-responsibility for self. We're always looking at people like this that fall 2 steps short behind us and ride short buses to educate us, to make us feel wanted, FBA, and push others out for no reason at all. And then when they fall from grace, now all of a sudden, the government got them. Look at young Pharaoh on TikTok. He on TikTok live right now. But look.
Listen, you missing the whole point. Right now, if I walk into some village over in Zimbabwe somewhere and say I'm one of y'all, and I'm speaking English looking like me, they don't say, okay, you are. Or they gonna say, no, you ain't. And then can I at that point say, y'all discriminating? This is a divisive group. You Nigerians are divisive. Y'all won't, you see what I'm saying? That's how crazy you sound.
Once again, they turn away. They turn a blind eye to the historical events, that make an FBA person. It is the struggle as humans across the world. It's only one thing we respect. That's what have you been through? What struggle, what trials have you endured? Ninja, show me your pain. We have pain. the crack epidemic, Black Wall Street, Mount Bayou. The list goes on and on. When the show ain't long enough for all that. If you don't have any type of blood connection to these atrocities, historical atrocities, you're not FBA. Very well said. Why can't they understand that? Well, we can acknowledge that.
Well, I would say everybody else do it, even to the point to a lot of y'all in the chat, y'all travel, y'all done been to different countries. If you go into Jamaica somewhere and, you start spending money off the beaten path, they are going to have tourist prices and local, or, Jamaica, that would be, FBA to them, right? If we got their own culture. So they ain't gonna look at me and say, oh, you black, I'm just gonna charge you the rate. No, the minute I get to talking, they gonna say you ain't from here and you gotta pay this price. So everybody else delineates. They be like, you ain't one of us. I'm charging you this rate because you ain't one of us.
Do you have to have power, authority, and influence in order to delineate? I'm trying to find some connections.
You can't even do that. Imagine if you owned a bodega in New York and some Haitian dude walked in there and you say, you ain't from here. I'm charging you the Haitian rate. Here's what I charge black people in the hood. Here's what I charge you.
They definitely do it to us. I remember my time over there in the Bahamas, over there on Nassau. Oh, man, I learned real fast. You hand over U.S. dollars, you getting back Bohemian money. Yeah, and exchange ain't the same. Good point. We just take it. We always just dealing with it and just singing our songs and going about our day. Justice is coming.
Y'all lost y'all
It's your boy, Little Feet, the Holy Ghost, and this is serious. Seriously, I'm out at Chipotle right now with them.
Man, get this out of here.
It is what it is. I'm in Detroit. What's up? I'm getting ready to go back to the crib, stream on Star Wars Battlefront 2. If you stream on Star Wars Battlefront 2, hop on, hop off. Because that's what's about to happen. And that being said, I see y'all. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. It's the Holy Ghost, bro.
Play me another video. Give me one more, Jasmine. This young Pharaoh now. This is the one y'all dragged me over. This is, with the nails. This is the one y'all did. Remember when I interviewed young Pharaoh? And I was trying to call him crazy for trying to blame whatever he went through on black women instead of looking himself. Y'all laughed at me. The clip went viral. Look at her. She's not conscious enough. He's above her. He's smarter than her. I saw right there and there that boy was crazy. You're the same one that said he got abducted by aliens. That one. The government got him in.
Oh, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who the hell this ninja is, and I don't know why she trying to bundle him in to this FBA conversation to make what point. I don't get it.
I agree once again, because what did I say earlier? I'm trying not to yell. Rainbow Coalition, everything hijacks FBA. I'm trying not to yell. That's why we said we got to delineate. That's what she do. I don't know this character either. I just seen a brother with locks and fingernails, and it make me grind my teeth.
And he's just strange. There's strange people in every group.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? That don't mean you throw the baby out with the bathwater, as they say. Look at white folks. They done had Manson and Dahmer.
There you go.
You see what I'm saying? But they ain't throw the whole damn race away. So stop the madness.
There you go. But again, I don't believe in changing nobody. Folks gonna be who they gonna be. But at the same daggone time, the world, our culture uses Rainbow Coalition, rainbow accusations as the most heinous insult they could throw at a man. That's it's a weird, I don't know, it's a weird, that's what she doing. Look, it's a black man. Y'all all one big Negro. Y'all, and look, he got fingernails. I thought y'all weren't for that. I thought y'all was loud, proud, all about nuclear family. And like Miss Egg said, like, folks gonna be wild. Shout out to Prince. I like using Prince as a reference because everybody loved Prince. He was down for the cause. He was very charitable. He had a lot of feminine tendencies, but he was a rider. All right. I don't know if he was FBA, but you know what I mean? Like, folks gonna be wonky. I don't mean that's all of us. We all ain't got fingernails on.
So here we go. All right. We got some super chats here. And I see some of y'all in the chat. All right. We probably gonna drop the link. If we can get through a lot of this in a timely fashion, we might do an old-fashioned open panel tonight. Let all y'all come up and we can hash some of this out. I see some of y'all in the chat. All right. We ain't looking for no echo chambers. So anybody will be welcome up.
There we go. Man, I I want a reason why FBA, why the delineation is a bad thing. Why do you think it's divisive? You know what I mean? Should it be divisive? And here we go. If it is divisive, is that such a bad thing considering the context here? Considering what's at stake, considering what's being demanded. I'll leave that there. Appreciate you, Travis Golston. Says Tasha K, diss FBA men regularly. Don't whine now. Yeah, we at the bottom of the totem pole. It's all starting to make sense now. I'm getting it. We appreciate you, Black Unity. Says the 3Ks was started by Nathan Bedford Forrest, a Confederate general. It was started to keep blacks in a subhuman position, not similar to FBA. That's interesting. That's the movie Forrest Gump. He was named after that character.
Yeah, that's a real thing. Like I said, it was started after the Civil War, after they lost, and they say, oh, it's all falling apart. And it started as a few, and then they all gravitated towards it.
Mm-hmm. Freaking, it's a whole terrorist organization. What are we talking about? Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says Gavin X, you saw the highway the Chinese built in Jamaica and overcharged the locals with the tolls. I seen that. Chinese run Jamaica and the locals have no beaches. The Jamaican brother made a video. He chastised the Jamaicans. He said, y'all late. No, I think we had that on up here on the show a while back. He said, y'all lazy. He said the Chinese went over there, outworked all the Jamaicans. He called them out. He said, y'all lazy.
I would say it's much more complex than that. And here we go. Look at this, no contendo. I ain't going to call y'all lazy. Like I said, it's just a lack of resources and funds like any other melanated folks. Like I said, we can share a similar struggle, but obviously y'all are Jamaican. I can respect y'all for that. And not only have I seen it, I traveled on it, Project Leroy. When me and my wife was in Jamaica, about 2 years ago, we traveled on said highway. All right. We were in Kingston and we were trying to go up to Ocho Rios, I believe. So we're trying to get from south of the island to north of the island. And the Chinese built a road that will take you directly, or you can use the old Jamaican roads that have been there for hundreds of years. Most of it's unpaved. There's potholes. So you can take this highway and get there in 2 hours, or take the back roads and get there in 4.5 hours. So, and the tolls is critical. All right. The tolls is like $20-something one way, $20-something back. So you see what I'm saying? So it's very expensive, and it, cuts the time obviously in half or more. And so I've traveled on said road. Yes.
There you go. And that's leverage. So now for this infrastructure, now they want access to minerals and things. That's how it goes. They tried to do the same thing over in Africa. And that new president over there raising heck, he kicked them out. Yeah, they was about to charge them trillions of dollars for a highway going through Africa. And that new president said we'd do it. They got all the resources. They did it themselves. But yeah, shout out to Project Leroy.
So there you go. So a lot of folks can't even afford to travel on said road. You know what I mean? So they got to take the back roads. And you mess around to get on them back roads. Now you back there, people still got horse and carriage. You might get behind somebody with a horse and carriage. There's potholes everywhere. The roads are horrible for the most part. Like say outside of the stuff that the Chinese are coming and paving. But then they are also putting tolls on said roads.
There's a theory as far as melanated people, supposedly maintenance. We are builders, we're creators, we're scientists, we all that. But there's a theory that maintaining is not really a part of our culture. It's interesting going to the roles and stuff. You know, we have a hard time maintaining things. And like I said, that's a theory. I don't know if I agree with it, but I just find it interesting considering what we're talking about.
And I say a lot of it's just, corruption. The corruption is deep. So a lot of those presidents in Jamaica, a lot of them dudes is white guys. At least I thought, but if to the eye they are white, but folks say they are Jamaican. So obviously, your skin color don't dictate that. You can be a white Jamaican, granted, but a lot of those, I think the president now may be black, but for a while, the presidents was white still for a long time, man.
Yes, and there's that X factor that us FBAs know to recognize, realize, and acknowledge. Colonizing America, man, he got espionage his hand in everything. One of his number one things is destabilizing places. Folks don't get that. Allegedly, I don't know, it's probably not true. United States government, they always destabilize in other countries just to pass the day cold time, just in case they need to plant a white president here 100 years down the line. Allegedly, rumors. Appreciate you, Devil Games. Comes through gifted one. Truth Over Lies membership. We appreciate you.
Appreciate that, brother.
Shout out to brother James Horton. Says this is why Corey Holcomb went at her. Yeah, Tasha K. This is unfortunate. Appreciate you. The Craft Geek says FBA's built the first super nation. We are the only first world blacks. I understand why they are indifferent, but it is what it is.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And that's powerful. For them to acknowledge that publicly, FBA's built the first super nation, that will go against a lot of their talkings about us being 3/5 of a human and all this stuff.
Exactly. See, now we got a retroactive stuff. We got to go back and correct all these historical wrongs. Yeah, good luck with that acknowledgement.
Ultra anything so that you don't have to look within self to see that is the reason why I'm in the situation I'm in today. Anything to not self-blame him for his own downfall. It's because y'all praised him so much. And then when he fell from grace and y'all didn't see him fall, y'all couldn't pick him up. And so now he confused about whether or not he hates black women or if black woman's the guy. So guess what? I am going to dip into a little bit of that femininity to see what's so special about being a woman, of everything that he preached about and against. Whole time he wanted to emulate. Didn't know himself, but y'all put him up on a pedestal, looked up to him, told your children to follow him, donated millions of dollars to him for him to go get his nails down there with Lee.
My reward, you know where my reward was for everything I did? Just got out of a psych ward last week. Yeah. That's my reward for everything I did all of these years. Yeah. Obviously, I bust their ass, and I filed my complaint. It'll be public record in a second. It's all in the mail. You know what they did to say thank you very much for my work? Put me in a psych ward. Why? Because the judge didn't believe that I was who I said I was. She didn't believe that I was young Pharaoh. And she didn't believe that I accomplished everything I said I accomplished. So she put me in this. So she ordered me a psych ward a 7:30 exam. So, like I said, it's
that they did about the CD.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They tried to do me how they did say, but like I said, listen to me. As long as I get my money, I'm gone. I don't care. I'm gone. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm gone.
Listen, I know Pharaoh, and that was his whole mission, was money. The money y'all sent him to sue YouTube, he bought a custom car. It was a Corvette and had it painted his colors. He went and got gold sealed in his mouth. Bought the finest of the finest jewelry. He didn't sue YouTube. He didn't sue the government. Told y'all he was going to do it, and he didn't. Everything was about money. Everything was about ministering to y'all, lying to y'all, getting y'all to open y'all pockets, getting y'all to follow him. And so
this is wild.
Hell!
Like you said, we showed up late to the YouTube game. We missed all these waves during C19. We caught on to the Godfather, rest in peace, but don't know. Drop a 1 in the chat if y'all used to watch this ninja. Don't know. They say they used to send them bread. He sit up there and make easy $10,000 on one live stream just in donations. Like, yeah, I don't know I don't know what he was doing, but that's what they say.
What do it take? What do it take to get 10 wax about you? Trap chickens in one stream. Face tattoos. I need to grow my hair longer. I need to get some gold jewelry, some colonizer jewelry. Is that what we need to do? Get some fingernails? Ain't gonna freaking happen. That's wild. How do people fall for the
I guess this is new. I guess he doing this all of a sudden. Back then, I don't know. I don't know if he was what? Pro-black. I don't know what he was. Maybe y'all can let us know. He was deep. I don't know. He said he got abducted by, people in outer space. He was saying wild stuff. So he would be up here like going against the machine. They kicked him off YouTube and everything. He was going to, I don't know what, but like I said, obviously the little bit of stuff I've heard. And that's why he just told y'all he come out of a psych ward. So the judge, he was trying to say his name is this, he come from there, and they was like, you making this stuff up. Ain't nobody abduct you. And yeah, they put him in the nut house.
This is my thing. Our ancestors
he was into the Egyptology, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what he was doing.
Listen, I'm all for the higher learning, the elevated, elevated consciousness. However, our ancestors don't want to see us out here mentally aloft. Okay? We got to maintain some grounding. So, okay, just think about it. Think about the world, how you perceive. As men, it's all about desire outcome. You don't have the luxury of just spewing out anything. So let's say you do find yourself being abducted by, the Gray. Shout out to Jay Gray, the alien. That's why that's his name. You're getting abducted by the Grays. You know what I mean? If once they let you loose, I can't get it out. Once they let you loose and put you back in your bed and tuck you in, and you wake up in the morning, if you don't have no hardcore physical evidence that you can show to a stranger and they just stop and say, we got to tell everybody. If you don't have some hardcore evidence, you are burdened with keeping it to yourself.
Well, I would say, is that part of the allure? So if y'all was watching him, did y'all believe that? All right, I don't know. Did y'all believe it? And then did it boost his stock? So now he was like, I'm operating on this high frequency. Maybe people were just sending them money. They're like, this dude then got abducted and came back. How many people did that? I think they got Elvis. Elvis, he ain't come back, did he? So I don't know. But
I don't know, man. I got a pretty vivid crack baby imagination. I could think about some things, I'm telling you. But spaceships and levitation devices and getting probed and I don't know. We all seen the images and I don't know.
Well, he come back after the abduction. Now he got on fingernails and stuff. So maybe he did get probed.
Invasion of the body snatchers. Okay. So maybe he ain't who he once was. All right. I'll ride that crazy train. And see, that's why I'm glad. Like, they ain't just gonna let you loose and you just no, they gonna F you up, but you're gonna be completely altered. So with that understanding, this ninja might have to look at the flowers. Who knows?
Just like his movement has fallen, so did Brother Polite. Y'all was shocked when I put out that Brother Polite had been accused of messing with children until his girlfriend had enough courage to not listen to him because he's a narcissist, he's a manipulator. Whenever he took her daughter out, drugged her, raped her, and then tried to tell her don't take the daughter to the hospital. But this is who y'all looked up to. This is the one that y'all said, oh my God, he's gonna elevate our consciousness. Tasha, you are the problem. You don't like black people. No, I don't like liars. And I listen to any and everybody as long as it's a truth that I can resonate with and apply it to my life so that I can elevate myself for self. Not meaning I am depending on them to be my only source of education. And when they do fall from grace, I have to serve 15 years in prison for messing with a child. I don't feel like, oh my God, I failed too, because I developed a parasocial relationship to the point where I thought that I was them. The same thing that I had a barber do at one time. I told y'all this. He was cutting my hair and told me, he was like, yeah, I'm just like Jay-Z. I said, why you say that? Because we got the same birthday. And so he's a billionaire. He's intellectual. So am I. I said, sir, I'm not saying that you not intellectual, but you're definitely not a billionaire. And you definitely are not Jay-Z. But these are the type of relationships that we form with these movements, with these people that we idolize.
Well, it's not a movement, Tasha. And that's where you just off base. You keep bringing these weird people up doing weird things, and you trying to mush them in with FBA when a lot of these folks ain't FBA. And even if they was, what is your point? It don't disprove anything. They just weirdos. Like I just said, there's weirdos in every culture and lineage and group. So it is what it is. We can't stop that 100%. All right, but this guy, like y'all saying, he ain't even FBA, the guy on the screen. So I don't know why she trying to muddy the waters and bundle us all in.
Smear campaigns. Welcome to freaking modern day social media debates and things. It's a smear campaign. If they don't agree with you, if they don't understand it, now I got to smear you. Shout out to the chat. They calling out, oh, this ninja's from Nigeria. They not FBA. They from here. They from there. So once again, she is pulling up these folks, the pharaohs and the polites, saying that they represent all that is FBA. That's the point she's trying to make. You are wrong. You are just dead wrong.
Dr. Umar Johnson is just the last to fall. He ain't failed yet, and I'm not even looking for him to fall. I just know where he's staying. I know his mama laying on bed sores right now. I know he got random women that he meet in these cities that have kids that look up to him. Because he said he's gonna save the children. Y'all crazy if y'all trust y'all child down there with Dr. Umar. You ever seen a child that he mentored and helped? School still ain't open, but y'all steady donate money.
This is not. She is arguing like 3 or 4 different points. You arguing with zesty folks, you arguing with Pan-Africans, you arguing with the polygamists, all these different groups. All right? We are talking about FBA. This is lineage.
This is the flawed side of Tasha K. This is the flawed side of her. She typically usually cooks. She does her journalism. She get the story, she get the scoop, she get the receipts, and she cooks. This is emotion. There you go. Why is she up here rambling on and ain't making sense? And this is kind of, man, I never seen Tasha going out this bad, because this is all emotion. Why is she all over the place? She ain't reaching for facts, data, statistic, history. She is simply relying on emotion. She pulling up guys she don't like, and she just trying to make a point that ain't there. Umar, as far as FBA, this ninja despises FBA, just how you and Umar are actually allies in this instance. Tasha, you see how we can just drum it down to emotion? No logic. She up here talking about him. Y'all got the same point of view. Y'all will be agreeing, Tasha. This is goofy.
Down there for the FBA movement. For the empowerment of Black people, not knowing you sending your children right into hell. And yourself too. And to the Black women that are laying with him, sleeping with him while he's on the road. But he's so intelligent. He's so smart, so conscious. King consciousness. It's because y'all idolizing people instead of idolizing your relationship itself with God and looking at self. And so to young Pharaoh, listen, I just want to pray for him. I don't even want to, this is not a laughing moment. I'm not shocked that he's down there at the nail shop getting nails on. His hatred for Black women drove him right down there to the nail shop to see what it is. So why is it so cool being a woman? And that's why a lot of women, that's why a lot of men emulate women these days, because they hate us so much and don't understand how we have the power to do what we do and still get up with grace and move. So they figure if they borrow from a little bit of that feminine energy, it's going to help them get through and see another day, because our strength, our resilience is unmatched. We're a different species. We die to give birth and still get up.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
We respect y'all for giving birth. But whatever else you talk about is madness. All right. I ain't never seen a man that's down on his luck and he say, you know what? In order for me to feel courageous and like a strong man, I need to go put on some press-on nails and some eyelashes and a wig to empower myself.
I need that feminine energy to stop me from going upside somebody's head. Yeah, only way I'm trying to access some feminine energy is through my wife's undercarriage. God dang it, Tasha K, go and do something safe. More emotion, more feelings. Just stop. And again, I told you, what is the number one insult to what is the loud, proud, strong, heterosexual FBA man? Being rainbow. What's more masculine than the image of the FBA man? Argue with somebody else. So what would be the most egregious insult? Rainbow Coalition. You see the dots connect as always.
And still live while they sit up and preach lies and hatred to y'all. And then would turn around and attack somebody like me who honors her husband. My husband could have been Chinese. If that man loved me, I would have honored him. And I don't give a damn what y'all got to say about it. Because I don't look to people or to these organizations or groups to lead me. I didn't even ask for this platform. I just put myself here because I'm just like that. That's why I don't call y'all followers. Followers ain't up over here. No. People who openly think for themselves and can take the information that's good. The information that doesn't apply to them. They go about their business. But this is why I examine their lives, because y'all see yourselves too much in them, not knowing that they struggle with the same shit you struggle with. Confusion. Men are men, women are women.
Listen, for the folks just coming in, the net of it, she's upset because somebody in the chat or whatever told her she cannot be FBA because she married an African man, which is not true. All right. But she took it as truth and she said, well, screw all y'all in y'all movement. Not even knowing, see what I'm saying? It was all ignorance and emotion from the onset. They said, your husband's an African booty scratcher and you cannot be FBA because you married him. And now she just unhinged without even fact checking or understand what's going on.
Immature. I hate to see Tasha K in this mode. She's usually cooking. Immature. How? Now you really driving the point home. Most likely that was a troll. But I wonder who was it. Must have had a check next to the name, I would imagine, to get you to come here and go on this whole rant and crash out in such a cringe way. This is not a righteous crash out. Some crash outs are warranted, Shout out to Michael Irving. This ain't one. All emotion. Good luck. And I hear y'all saying she apologized. I want to see that. I want to see her backpedal from this, referring to FBA as the Triple K organization. I want to hear this.
Just like that. Now, I'm going to let y'all come in here for a little while. How long we got, Jasmine? 20 minutes? I'm going to open up the phone lines. Be respectful. Guys, please, okay? As we open up these phone lines real quick, I think we're going to take one more break and give them time to get up in here, okay? I believe Peaches and the moderators are dropping the link. I want to know. I want to know how you feel about this. Are you shocked? Are you surprised that young Pharaoh is now confused about whether or not he's a male or female? How could a person that y'all emulated, that y'all donated to, I know a lot of y'all want your money back, but down there, Lee Wynn at the nail shop got it. Maybe the aliens took it. I don't want to hear no MK Ultra. Anything you can to blame somebody else for somebody else's mistake.
And there we go.
Hell.
So I'm guessing he was he the guy that come up with the whole MK Ultra, which I don't even know what that is, but I've seen y'all mention it.
No. Yeah, MK Ultra, that's a real thing. That's the CIA. Yeah, that's an established thing.
Okay, well, he was tying it into his situation.
Yeah.
About being abducted, and he was trying to say that's MK Ultra,
I can see that. Because there you go. MK Ultra, and okay, so the CIA is MK Ultra, COINTELPRO, when that was first started, before it was heavily documented, those was conspiracies. Oh, y'all FBA's just looking for an out. Y'all looking for a boogeyman. When in actuality, there really was a goddamn boogeyman doing things. So he up here, see, and it's folks like this is why we got to delineate. They derail what we got going on. Because now they're like, oh, he represents y'all. He up here in the loony bin talking about aliens and, touching on things that are established conspiracies. You see, it's just bad. Then he got fingernails. I don't know. He probably 5 foot tall, which is wild. I don't know.
Projection instead of you looking within and seeing what went wrong. And the problem is he thought he knew too much. He thought he was above the above. And I meant it just like that. Who's this? More Threads. How you doing, More Threads?
Hello. Hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you caught me when I was in traffic, but I'm going to make this very quick. I am very disappointed in you. I've been watching you for years. In fact, and I'm going to go ahead and say this, you're the reason why I actually expanded my brand and have a business. It wouldn't be the type of business.
I'm glad that I could plant a seed like that.
Yes,
so,
but and
so
I always
what are you disappointed in me about?
Yeah,
what opinion?
I can't defend you now. I always defend you when it comes to them trans women because they ain't gonna come for you.
What is your
because
right now you're not even asking
FBA
me.
movement.
Did I say first of all?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, it was the FBA movement that asked me a question.
Well, it couldn't have been if FBA is 50 million people, honey. You there's no way.
Okay. Listen, the FBA is 50 million people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Trump still got in office.
Yes.
So the laws. Listen, we can argue about this all day, and that's why I don't believe in organization.
What the hell do that got to do? What kind of dots do she be connecting? Like, she said, I was asked a question by the FBA movement. And this woman said, that's impossible. It's not a movement. It's 50 million people. How did 50 million people ask you a question? He said, I don't know. The movement asked me. That's why I said you off base. What the hell?
And so give me a second. So the fact that the orange man is president nullifies the existence of 50 million FBAs. Because if there was 50 million FBAs, he wouldn't have got into the White House.
Oh, that's not true.
I know.
Well, there's 350 million people in the United States. So, I mean, somewhere around there, give or take. So obviously that's not even close to half.
And FBAs are the most disenfranchised group when it comes to what is it? Hiding votes, not counting votes, suppressing votes, voter suppression. That's FBA. So even whatever argument she's trying to make is so null and void and weak. Like, no, we ain't in no position. That's why we're saying give us our reparations, and then we'll be telling y'all ninjas what's what. But that was wild. She said that because she's not listening. She's just waiting to respond. That's why that sounded so stupid.
And movements and stuff like that, because I found a lot of people that just they put their I don't know, their trust into an organization instead of looking at what's best for you. You came on here and you said, Tasha, you've helped me do this and helped me do that and helped me do this. But the moment I express to you how I'm viewing an organization, because I feel that a lot of us are being left behind because we're putting too much into an organization instead of ourselves, that's a problem. I indirectly helped you to get to where you are. But as soon as I express to you about how an organization treated me and how I see it, I have African children. I have an African husband. Now you're disappointed with me, even though you knew that I was married to an African, but yet you want me to talk down on that part.
When did I say that I want you to talk down?
I think you're coming in here saying that you're upset.
I should say I'm disappointed. No. I should say I'm disappointed in the opinion. I think you don't understand it. I didn't come on here telling you to talk down to your husband. I would never do that at all anyway, because
Who said I didn't understand it?
No, I said, I don't think you understand it because you're saying, well, you want me to talk down. And that's not true. I don't want you to talk down about that. I actually follow you as well as your husband on social media and have been for years. I do have Africans that are married into my family.
I do have Africans. That's like saying I have white people that are friends. Listen to me. Listen. What I'm saying.
Tasha K. See, the problem is she's married into African lineage, so she got a bias. She identifies with her husband and whatever he identifies with. Granted, you've been a good wife, if you will, whatever. You want to hand your black card in, do so. But like you say, you up here confusing points. There's no hatred in it. You're gonna say that's like saying I got white friends. Maybe it is. It's delineation. There is different groups of people. So what do you mean? It was not a bad thing. Oh.
This is powerful.
Because it's different. It's a difference between a white person saying, that's my only black friend. And then if black folks saying we got different groups of friends, it's not coming from a place of hatred or any of that type of stuff.
Exactly. Shout out to this sister on the phone, remaining calm, keeping her cool. You know, and she is telling Tasha, and Tasha is acting like an unruly hyena. And that sister on the phone is like, no, Tasha, I think this is a misunderstanding, and she is 100% correct. Tasha K came up here loud and wrong in her feelings off of a misunderstanding, not caused by someone that represents FBA, but by some wild, wonky troll, probably with their hairline back to the middle of their daggone head. And so now she up here spewing hatred because she thinks she got hatred in her comment section. And it's this ain't that. One of the biggest epiphanies of my marriage was realizing that dang near 99% of any arguments or lively conversations stem from a freaking misunderstanding or lack of communication. Not because y'all ain't on the same page, not because y'all thoughts don't match. It's a misunderstanding. Tasha K up here ranting and raving based off a daggone misunderstanding.
Yeah. Wicked work. And
appreciate you. Young Jay says, cue up Tariq responding to Tasha K. Oh, I know, brother Tariq done got it for this one.
Oh, yeah, I know he done cooked her.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says Tasha K, tap dance, tap dance, tap dance, tap dance.
And shout out to our brother Stu Pease, come through with $25 in the Cash App. He says, prayers to brother Leon King. If y'all don't know, brother Leon passed away. I see some of y'all come late in the chat. So he said prayers for Leon Kings. I'm 55 and I prioritize fitness as an OTRD.
There you go. Appreciate you. And yeah, once again, rest in power to the unhinged king, man.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we are. Man, this is a lot. Hit the like button.
Hey, look, you have every right to be upset with me about my opinion.
I'm not upset with you. I think you just don't understand it, and maybe you take
I think I do understand it. I think I read, and I have taken my opinion based off of the information that I see and the divisiveness that I'm seeing that is causing. Because the mere fact I got FBA members calling my family booty scratchers.
Incorrect.
They also, and some of them, and I'm gonna just say this loosely, my family's listening to because we all listen into you. But they also, my thing is, it's not a movement, it's a lineage. I will say that, and you don't have to agree with that. I definitely wanted to come on and say that. And as far as your husband or first of all, as far as your children, anything like that, I don't think you understand it. And I say that because nope, I don't see myself ever being disrespectful to you or to your husband, even the people in my family. But it's 50 million people. It's a lineage. It's not a movement. It's not an organization. Umar, and I also want to note this, Umar is not FBA. And the same way, I will say,
you're right. He's Pan-African. I forgot. Y'all don't believe in that either.
Well, first, you don't know what I believe in because
I'm just
everybody.
saying, if you're FBA,
No,
then
we don't. We
that's
all, but
correct.
we all don't have. We all no. You can be FBA, still appreciate Africans. I think the thing is, and I'm just being honest. A lot
Okay.
of people have put up with. No, because you're upset that you think that I'm attacking you or whatever. And no, but I will say this: it's not divisive. You just haven't met all of us. Now, what I won't do, I appreciate everybody, but what you're not going to do, and that's as far as African, they have pejorative terms for us as a group. We have been known as an Akata, a Jank, a Yankee, all these things, and that has been over the years, even in the 60s, 70s, and before that. A person who ran across that border today and anchored themselves here by the 14th Amendment that was meant for the babies of slaves is not the same. That is a melanated immigrant. Everybody originated from Africa. Let's understand that, including white people. But if it's divisive for some FBA to label their lineage, then it's just as divisive when nobody says anything about, oh, they're Bahamian American or they're Caribbean American. It's not the same thing. There is a difference. We all were enslaved, but there is a difference from us and a boat stop. And that's only offensive because we're telling the truth. For years, a lot of these people, not all, because I don't classify all, even though you're sitting here classifying all FBA as the same, no ma'am. All of us are not. But what they're not going to do is sit up here and disrespect us. And I hear you saying that some FBA can be disrespectful to Africans. I will admit that. But I haven't heard you once say, because you labeling all of us, that some of them call us a Jareer, an Akata, cotton picker, all these things. Let's be clear. Your boat stop, we all have a boat stop. That's damn true. That's
Sister Cooking, like he say, it's a boat stop. If you can sit here and identify different people, you can identify us. There's no difference. Like you say, we ain't just get here yesterday. We've been here for over 500 years as far as under servitude. That was a long time ago and to this moment. So put some respect on that lineage of those people. We talking centuries.
Like, what we have been through, if you ask me, is the worst atrocities in humanity, as was voted earlier this year with that little, reparations coup that tried to take place. But can we not understand? We got to keep breaking it down like a fraction. Just how, there's folks that don't know nothing about, that can't, empathize or sympathize with the small hats when they were put in those camps. Same thing with us. Folks can't empathize with folks being born into the beginning of project housing. Shout out to Chicago, that infamous project where some of y'all from the OGs, what's that, Permini Green or something? Y'all know I'm talking about. Same daggone thing. It is a lineage. It is a lived experience. It's not a club you can come do a rap and the latest dance, and now you are in it. There you go, Cabrini Greens. Thank you. Like, you have had to live these things. Did you endure the crack era? Did you endure any of these things? If not, you're not part of the lineage. And again, Tasha, keep going on. Salute to that FBA sister, packing Tasha up. All Tasha could do is sit there. She was making so much sense. Tasha had to just sit there and listen. But then she still ain't listening because she can't afford to be wrong on her platform. But she had to sleep on this because that sister packed her up, baby.
very true. But you left your boat stop to come to this boat stop. We had an ethnogenesis. We are different. If it's not wrong for someone to label themselves as Caribbean American and they left their boat stop or their parents came here and anchored them here with that 14th Amendment, it's not divisive. Now, I get it. Those people who you talked to, they offended you and they wanted, I guess you to call him a African booty scratcher. Have I heard that term? Absolutely. I ain't never been one to lie. But what I won't do is sit here and deny the fact that many of these people have sat their behind up here. Not all, because I can't do all, because I know some cool ass Africans. And I've had this tough conversation with family. I've had this tough conversation even with friends, but that's what makes us different. But at the end of the day, I haven't heard you say nothing about how some of them call us an Akata. That's a Nigerian word. It has many different meanings, but that some of them, not all, use it as a pejorative term against Black Americans. Now, FBA has nothing to do with a movement. It is a lineage. It is people who pretty much have been here either before the 1865 freedmen rolls, or your family can be identified on the freedmen rolls. That's all it is. Now, do some people use it in a bad way? Absolutely. 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 But no, it's not divisive. If it's divisive for us, then it's damn sure divisive for Caribbeans to come here and have their flag. It's why do we have to be a monolith if everybody else gets to identify with everything else? And I think that's the part that you're not understanding. They come here, some of them come here with an attitude. Clearly, your husband don't have that type of attitude because he married you, who happened to be a Black American or a Florida Maroon. Now, I'm not here to tell you what to identify as, but by historic terms, and I'm a historian, you would be classified as a Maroon, and you should be proud of that. That's not divisive. That just shows that you beat the white people's ass that came down there coming for your people. That's where you originated from. It's part of it. I don't know the.
And there we go. Shout out to this sister. She cooking. Like she said, it come down to the 1865. And like I said, a lot of us been here long before that. And that's what I shout out to the brother Chaotic come over here. And he was trying to, paint that rabbit hole like, oh, it's only been 200. Well, they say the 250 years, right? It's been much longer than that. So he was like, no, that's when it was established as a country. Granted. But it was the same group of people. That's what I told him. He said, okay, you right about that. Just because they done went from operating under the table to establishing an LLC, we like, no, it's a new group. It's the same group of people. They just, got checks and balances a little bit now. But no, we've been here long before that, up under servitude. They try to shorten the time, act like, oh, it's only been. No, it hasn't.
Salute. Respect and honor, love and admiration to this caller. This sister is a breath of fresh air, man. She ain't stuttering. She ain't getting nasty. She ain't raised her voice. See, ladies, observe. Look at Tasha K. Tasha K mouthy at best. She can't say nothing because this sister is hitting her with respect and facts, and she can't do nothing but she's sitting there, her eyes going left and right, she connecting dots. She's like, okay, the dots is easily connected, man. This was the absolute perfect caller. She represents FBA. This sister 100% is a representative of what all the FBA stands for, man. She ain't playing with her.
And here we go. And I see y'all saying 1619, and even that's being liberal. But they don't acknowledge that. They say like what, 1780 or wherever the year is. But like I said, we can go into the 15, maybe, it goes back if you do your research.
Mm-hmm.
Whole thing. But some of them do not like us. And I think it's wrong for you to sit here and label all of us the same just because some idiots or some jackasses came to you and wanted you to call somebody African booty scratcher. When I sat here and I've been very respectful and I've said some of them, I would never label all of them as the same. They are our distant cousins. It's true. They are. They are very much. But some of them don't like us.
You've made a very, very strong point. And so you and I can agree on something.
Yeah,
so there's a movement going on, whether it's an organization, and you guys have a lot of teachers. And from what I've seen with this foundational Black American movement, it's been very discriminatory towards me from the beginning. And you can't say, hold on, because I'll let you speak.
I'm agreeing with you.
And you made a strong point. I don't hear women like you speaking about it because it is labeled as another organization, not a lineage. It hasn't been taught to me like that. I don't even look at it because I've already labeled it. It is something to divide us.
That's why I wanted that, and that's why I wanted.
I'm just saying.
That's why I wanted to call in. Yeah.
Because it's not something that's taught in schools or universities.
But they teach our history. Ain't a thing in this country. No. Ain't a thing in this country that has not been impacted by Black Americans. And I'm sorry, Tasha, I love you to death. But a melanated person who came across that border on a 14th Amendment or who choose to come here, they're not the same as us. And let me be clear, not everybody who is a FBA actually was enslaved. Some of them were free. So I think it's very important for us to learn our history and understand that. And I think you feel attacked by the idiots that did what they did or said what they said to you. But I refuse to sit here And my issue with some of them is they don't admit what their people do. If you go back into the 90s, the movie Sugar Hill, it'll show you where some of them have literally told themselves, or they're taught, and I have family who have said this, who married in, they are taught to be against Black Americans.
And the biggest thing, people like Tasha K, is they have problems with certain individuals, like most people. Like I said, shout out to the brother, Tariq Nasheed, who she mentioned early on in her tirade. So they will have issues with certain people of the lineage, and they will just try to discredit the lineage. But that's foolish. That's like having an issue with the guy that's the president right now and trying to take that up with all people. You can have a problem with that. Don't discredit. You can say white folks ain't real. It is what it is. So you might not like people within the lineage, or you might have been called certain things, but quit trying to discredit the lineage. That's insane.
Man, this caller, she must be related to the sister Ebony Dean, man. She is cooking Tasha up something wicked. Salute to our lineage. Salute to our heritage. I just want you, when they keep trying to, downgrade and downplay what we have done, do a simple Google search. I still find this story to be extremely significant. Google, how was the ambulance service created? A service created to save and reserve life. How was it created? Who created it? You would think, the Swiss, the Germans. No. A group of unemployed, down on their luck Black men in the Hill District of Pittsburgh. Fact. Created the whole setup, the blueprint of a life-saving service today. But it's like hidden history, but you can Google it. That's a generic Google search. How was the ambulance service created? Now, I'm not leading, and then it's going to let you know. Folks need to put respect on us, but they don't want to, because if they have to, then they have to acknowledge who we are. But we going to acknowledge who we are. Shout out to Knowledge Yourself. You see that? They don't want us to know who we are, because we might start acting all uppity, as we should.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says, all of a sudden, Tasha never met arrogant Africans. Yeah.
Yeah, she looking like, yeah.
Appreciate you, Mr. 40, coming through with the jewels.
And shout out to our freedom fighting sister, Ebony Dean, in the chat. She come through sponsoring the show with 25 in the Cash App. Just keep cooking, fellas.
Yes, ma'am. We will. I know this right up your alley. FBA got to delineate. You one of the first people I heard say it. Want to say nothing but the truth, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to our brother Elijah. He dropped a 50 ball in the Cash App sponsoring the show. He says simply, salute, fellas.
Salute to you. Appreciate you.
Shout out to both of y'all coming through.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Salute to Truth Over Lies coming through this evening. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Air Force Reek. Says, hey, I helped y'all curate the show for tonight. Salute, fellas in the chat. Yeah, shout out to everybody dropping videos in the Patreon. Yeah, a bunch of y'all dropped this. Yeah, Sister Ebony dropped. Yeah, y'all was hot about this.
So here we are. Like I said, we're going to try to drop the link here later. Open the panel up. It might get crazy. We'll see. I see some of y'all difference of opinions, granted, but here we are.
Let us know.
They are taught these pejorative terms. So no, I don't want you to call your husband anything, because I think he's a very nice person. I love the business that y'all built. And your kids, let's be clear, if you are FBA, I don't tell people what to identify. That's another thing I think where we go wrong. We're telling people that they're American Indian or they're whatever. You are whatever you identify with. And I identify with FBA, and that is a lineage. So you're looking at the people who you don't like, I guess, that's around it. And that's fine. I respect that. You don't have to like all of them. I don't like all of them.
And here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I don't even even like the people. I just don't like the organization.
But it's not
there's an organization online that's
Stop saying that. Stop saying that. And I like what the sister said about, you can identify whatever you want. And that's kind of what I was saying about if you want to hand your black card in. So if you don't want to be FBA Tasha and you want to be African, granted, because we don't necessarily want nobody, riding with you that ain't with you and be a whole Trojan horse. So we'll rather go without. And that's where we at.
representing FBA, and this is the shit that they're spewing, not what you've just preached, but the shit and the hatred that they're spewing. Of course, I'm going to feel some type of way towards that organization because I do believe that people should be allowed to, be who they want to be, express how they want to be expressed, whether we agree with it or not. Do I believe in the trans movement? Absolutely not. Do I believe in respect of individuality? Absolutely. But I'm not going to sit here and show any type of regard towards an organization that's been discriminatory towards me and my children. So why would I embrace it?
Yeah. But you also should understand that they have been, some of them, I would never say all, some of these Africans are discriminatory toward us. When you get
when that's done, I correct that too. I wouldn't be with this African man. That's what I'm saying. So I deal with things on if it's an isolated situation, yes, but I'm talking about videos that are being made. I'm even talking about some of the comments right now that I'm reading. She's not for us. Is it us or is it a lineage? Because see the way it's being educated is that it's a group of people that just want to protect the foundational Black America and the rights and everything that we're owed. That's how it's being put out there. But the way that you explained it, I don't think it's being taught this. I don't think it's ever been taught this way.
Well,
and I'm seeing more hate than I'm seeing actual education on the topic.
My thing is, I haven't heard you say anything about what they do as well. I didn't.
You mean Africans?
Said no. It's both. You didn't say anything about them.
We talk about Jews. We talk about everybody.
You do that. Yes, you do that. But as far as them calling us an Akata, no. I think I'm gonna just be honest.
I've never even heard that word, ma'am, until now.
Look it up.
I will look it up. I've never heard that word.
It is a word, and I didn't learn about it until I didn't learn about it.
Here's the thing, and see, you're judging Africans based off of that, an Akata. It's like black on black crime. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're not white in America or anywhere, you're a problem. So I feel like all of us need to band together.
Wrong.
That's my thing. I agree
with organizations like this. I'm sorry, and I get it. I can respectfully agree.
No, that's that same old song, Tasha. That you can keep that message back in 1980, 1990. We've been the sacrificial lambs. It's been a one-way street. We've been stressing it. So only way, like you said, we ain't looking to be the lamb no more. Now we say, you know what? Delineation. Y'all ain't going to keep using us. Now everybody got a problem. They say, we like y'all in a position of servitude. We don't like y'all standing on y'all own. Why? You see what I'm saying? So now it's an issue.
And understand, when we say we are the culture, we are talking about FBA. Ain't nothing cooler than FBA men and women. It is what it is. The world has spoken. This ain't my freaking opinion. So I get why they saying this hatred. They're like, whoa, y'all are now drawing a line. Now y'all saying y'all are delineating. Now we got to say that we like y'all, but we ain't part of y'all group. That's hatred. Anybody would understand what is happening. Look at it from a broader point of view. Any group is going to rebel when they're being ostracized from the popular group. We may not have all authority. We may not have all this pull and influence. We got a lot of influence and popularity. Ain't gonna get us no gold coins, but it stands for something in society. That's why they mad. They're like, whoa, now y'all FBAs want to stand alone. Now we can't be cool like y'all. Yeah, y'all hating now. They don't like that.
Yeah. And the bottom line, like saying, these folks are here thanks and due to the, imprisonment and, torture of our ancestors. Bottom line, that's how you got here. And they refuse to acknowledge that point. They just be like, we here like y'all, absolutely not. That's where the delineation, if you can't understand that, if you just think you are here just like we here and we all came here the same way and it's all the same, you're a problem.
If you respond, whenever somebody FBA lets you know of their struggles and their lineage, the atrocities that took place, and you respond with, well, this group did this there too, that's what we talking about. You ain't FBA.
Agree and disagree. You made some very, very strong points, but the way it's being taught, especially amplified, even I've been a victim of it. I'm like, no, this is not something that I'm proud to join. Just like I can't send my kids to church without me worried about if a pastor gonna take advantage of them. I don't believe in church, but I believe in God. I don't believe in FBA organization, but I believe in Black people and foundational Black Americans. I do, but I'm just not going to get behind what y'all are, and not you, because the way you explain it is different. But a lot of what they're teaching.
Well, I didn't ask you to get behind it because I figured, I'm going to tell you now, I can figure you ain't going to like it because your husband is African. And the issue, a lot of it is...
So you do agree it does discriminate against Africans?
No, I don't think it does. I'm gonna be honest with you, Tasha. And I had this conversation with my mother last week. My mother is
we're about to end. Give me a second, Shay. We're about to end.
Oh, okay, go ahead. You can go ahead. Listen.
Here we go.
Hair.
It has nothing to do. It is not a group or a membership, so it cannot discriminate. It is lineage and bloodline. The blood got to flow through your veins. Bottom line. So there's no way you can discriminate. It ain't like you hand in the application and we can say, no, we ain't letting you in. That's not how it works.
Well, understand Tasha's K's glaring bias. She won't acknowledge lineage. She continues to say group and organization, even though this sister done corrected her 3, 4, 5 times over. Because if she lets that go, now her arguments falls flat as far as, being whatever, whatever the word she keep using. No, absolutely not. It's separate from everybody, just like any type of lineage or culture. It's a natural separation. It ain't like it's a freaking documentation because it's not a group. If she stops saying group, she got to acknowledge the truth, but she can't because she came up here with an agenda. Again, this is what bias, emotions, and an agenda looks like. She one day come up here to listen. She came up here to respond and argue.
Your husband, girl.
I want you to finish your point. No. Go ahead.
I think that I'm gonna just be real. I had this conversation with my mother last week. My mother is she's FBA lineage. It's not an organization. If it's an organization, then African American is an organization because African American has been trademarked 1,000 times. Now I get it. Some people may not like Tariq Nasheed or Umar, all that. I'm not giving Umar shit. Let's be clear. I've never been a fan into Umar or the other guy you mentioned. But at the end of the day, it is.
And there you go. And that's the word she keep using, Mr. Walker, is organization and memberships and all of that. Like you said, it can be a group. That's just an ambiguous word. I mean, we are a group of 50 million people, but we are not a membership. We are not an organization. You see what I'm saying? So she keep using those words.
And she got to stop. Yeah, got to stop. The division has to take place. Call it being divisive. I don't, it doesn't matter at this point. They just don't want the FBA delineation to take place at all, to be acknowledged. They want us to continue to all to be one big Negro because now you can continue to receive the perks of being melanated, but you ain't got to deal with the trauma in your DNA and the prosecution. I fully get this angle. I don't agree with it, but I get it.
The lineage, you keep saying it's an organization. It's not. And I respect the fact that you marry who you choose to, but I just don't like the fact that a lot of these people are allowed, or they have been allowed, to just be disrespectful. And then sometimes when we clap back, then we're wrong. I can't account for what somebody else did to you, and I do apologize, but I want you to understand this, and I'll leave it at that because I don't think I'm gonna get through to you as far as
No, you're good.
it.
Here's the thing. I'm open to education. So don't ever get it twisted like I'm not. Okay. I wouldn't be this far if I wasn't. So I'm open to education. But the way you're describing it, and even with you saying that I wouldn't believe in it because of what it protects, that already to me is a problem.
And I respect it the same way I respect the fact that I just understand that certain people are just not gonna get it. It has nothing to do with it's just even my mother. My mother is FBA. Well, she considers herself American Indian because we are Walter Plecker. We're part of all that. That's another story. But regardless, it's just not fair that. Say it again.
Mexican?
No. We're not Mexican. No, baby, we Geechee down in South Carolina.
I'm just saying, your mama said she was American Indian. We're gonna have a whole nother show on this, and I would love for you to be a part of the panel.
Mexican.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Hold on for a second. I hated to mute you. I get you. My team is telling me we got to wrap up here because we got another show.
Okay. All right. Have a good day. Thank you.
I love you, and we'll definitely be in contact. Okay. So all I'm saying here is that anything that aims to discriminate against anybody, okay, for being human and who they are, because we didn't ask to be here, none of us. And having life is and being birthed and being able to live a healthy life is precious. Not a lot of people are able to be birthed and physically.
Hell! Listen, Tasha, you got such a misconception of what FBA is. You know what I mean? I get it. You know, the term itself may be more modern, but the people and the lineage goes back far. What we're trying to explain to you, regardless of what name white man tried to put on it, we don't accept it. We're telling you what it is, and she don't accept it. So whether or not, it's celebrated, she thinks just because it is celebrated and, people may or may not monetize off of it. That's like going to Jamaica and going to a store and buying a keychain with a Jamaican flag and a jersey and a hat. Is Jamaica now an organization? Or is it a country? Or are they just celebrating their country? So we must understand when you try to water all this stuff in.
She tried to do that because she didn't come up here for understanding or resolve. I hate that. This is another aspect of social media. I hate folks come up here just to argue, make points. Nobody comes up here and shuts their mouth and like, you know what, let me take this in, let me chop the meat, spit out the bones. She did. Tasha K did admit that the sister was making some sense, but then she had to negate all that by sitting here and continue calling the organization because that's the only ground she had to stand on. That it was an organization that just came out of nowhere and is asking for bread. She came up here trying to defend her husband. Just because folks are acknowledging that some folks are a detriment to the FBA movement, even though they are attached to it, making money or pandering to it, they are tethers. Just because you are African or foreign don't mean you're a tether. We had this conversation. Just because you're a foreigner don't mean you're an enemy. None of that. It just means that you have not had the lived experience that we did. This is our culture. And that's freaking okay, god dang it. Like the sister said, she Geechee. Huh? Is she being divisive because she say you ain't Geechee like her? No, it's the freaking truth. You're not.
Man. So this is crazy.
Appreciate you, Travis Golston. Says Poetic Flacco. What's that? Call it an organization too. Ain't nobody thinking about that, Fluffy Ninja, man.
That's what I'm saying. He's a tether also. As y'all know, he ain't from here. So they try to water this stuff. Pay attention. We're going to talk about that Ninja too. Pay attention.
Fluffy, tender-hearted tethers. Appreciate you here for us, Reek. Says, I believe Tasha K. granddad is Bohemian. She ain't FBA.
God damn. Man.
Appreciate you, Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says, we've attempted numerous times to get the black diaspora to move as one, but some were never on board. FBA is the reason why they can come here. Yes, 100%.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to B. Wyatt. Says, to say organization implies there's a leader of it. And that was her whole point. That was the basis of her whole week argument.
It's wicked.
Shout out to Blacklight Come Through with the dub. We appreciate you. Says all our life we had to fight, my baby. We had to fight the whites. We had to boycott the Asians. We needed to delineate from the Caribbeans and Africans. FBA still surviving in the land full of haters. Insane. Shout out to Blacklight. Very well said.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate your devil games. Says people are mad that they can't be a part of the FBA conversation, and that's okay. You may not like it, but you got to accept it. We got to protect our lineage. There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your Air Force Reek coming through like you do. Says Tasha K lost 30,000 subscribers behind this madness. What?
And here we go. So shout out to Air Force Reek.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So that was yesterday. She went live, and like you say, she woke up, lost 30,000 subs, and she fired up another live stream to maybe clear the air or apologize. We don't know.
Ain't no way. Tasha K ain't about to sit there and apologize. Ain't no way.
To anybody that I've offended, I didn't mean to offend you. Your background, you guys know I don't discriminate. I don't do that. I don't discriminate. I want any and everybody to be up in here having a good time. Okay. And so lately on social media, given, the Nolan Wells situation, I mean, just any and everything that has to do with, our culture, our people, Blacks as a whole, for some reason, I have been dragged into these conversations. And I'm like, I ain't been talking about that. So why would I talk about it now? It's not who I am. I don't like talking about topics that involve death or, children.
Huh?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You's a liar. Here's the thing. I hear what people like this say. I don't agree with it. Y'all got them big platforms. You do like speaking about deletion. Let somebody in the hip hop community, let the young brother from the Migos or somebody get deleted. You talking about it day and night. Let Sydney Star be out here messing with kids and whatnot. You're talking about it day and night. So you do talk about this stuff. You don't want to talk about anything that's going to upset the apple cart, if you will, of the YT man. Call it what it is. So y'all don't want to get into them topics that really got a meaning, and y'all steer clear of it because you just want to stick to the buffoonery. And like you say, we all can cover it. We cover lots of stuff, but we also got a channel called Truth Over Lies where we calling out people like you. So you got to have some balance with it. That's why it's a new standard. Maybe once upon a time, some of this stuff was acceptable. Granted, there's been a lot of debaucherous stuff in the culture that's been acceptable, and we've been telling y'all new standards are being set. So if you think you're just going to sit around all day and grift all day long, absolutely not.
Hence the problem they're having. A new standard is being set by the voiceless. Folks like Tasha K, they don't want to touch on these more touching conversations about child deletion and stuff because they may find themselves moved to try to take up for the underdogs. There is no money to be had taking up for the underdogs. Seriously, there is none. Truth Over Lies is our least popular channel because it's some truth. Ain't nobody like this channel. Salute to y'all. Y'all like, shout out to the chat. Shout out to y'all come through, patronize, and support. But other than that, the truth taken up for the unpopular folks, the downtrodden and forgotten, is hard to monetize it. So folks like the Tasha K won't touch it with a stick. But look here, she thought it was she could pile on FBA corpse, but it wasn't a corpse. It was a zombie.
And that's it. So like Mr. Walker said, that is the net, and the bottom line is the bottom line. It come down to cash. And they like, look, same with her, Futon, and the rest of them. Even though, like you said, a lot of them people are in different spaces, politically, but somebody like Tasha K, she's only going to stick to the, the debaucherous side of it. But like you said, what's wrong with talking about Brother Nolan? She like, I ain't gonna get the views. And she really don't got an opinion. Y'all really don't want to hear her opinion. Apparently, the more folks get to talking, y'all don't want to hear what either A, you don't want to hear what I got to say and I'm gonna lose tons of subscribers, or B, the people that are watching just don't want to hear it, so it don't make money.
Bingo. That part, could have said it better myself. Either their honest opinion is cringeworthy, we've seen that too many times, or they're gonna speak from their heart and lose subscribers and money. So they rather just say nothing.
Or whatnot. And I'm not saying the platform is perfect. That's not what I'm saying, but I just like to steer away from that. I like to keep the topics above water, something we can live, laugh, whine, life, laugh, gossip, whatever about. And so yesterday's show, had me fired up. I'm not going to lie, because, to refer to my family, and I get it. Everybody has, they've said any and everything about my family. They've called, my husband gay. They've called me a dyke. They've called my kids slow. Hey, be as it may. You got to have thick skin when you're out here. But to see, I guess, them say that I don't somehow care about my people because I married an African man. I don't care about my people because I married an African man.
Nobody
and then
said that.
The video that I posted this morning, and I shouldn't have gave the bonnet clout. I should have did that.
Well, here's the thing. It's not that nobody said it. Somebody said it, but it does not represent 50 million people. Just because a troll in the chat or maybe somebody on TikTok made a video, whatever the case, that is not an overall representation. And that's her point. So we're not going to sit here and say it ain't a troll that's out here trolling you. You might deserve half of it, but that is not a reflection.
Thank you. Somebody can say it, but that does not represent FBA. No, you could be married to and that whatever. That don't mean you are a tether or a bad person. A tether is someone that is a detriment. They are a detriment to the movement. We start there. You're a detriment. Done and done. Get out to again. She came back here still in her feelings. Like y'all, this is a weak, like y'all said in the chat, this is a weak apology. It's dry. What you say if Mr. 40 put some spit on it?
But to refer to me and my platform or my husband as booty scratcher, now he laughed about it. It's fine. But for me, I don't know, that hit different because I got a son. I got a daughter. And I'm just like, and to see our own Black people, like, that's cool. That's cool. So here's the thing. And everybody's entitled. But here's the thing. I didn't have to react that way because at the end of the day, when I get up here, whether I make $1 or not, and I was unmonetized on this platform for a long time, okay? A long time before I accepted monetization. That's why I have my own separate platform, and I forfeit a lot of money on social media just so I could have my private platform to be able to say what it is that I want to say and laugh about what I want to laugh about, right? With the people that genuinely fuck, with the platform. And so to anybody that felt offended by me referring to FBA as the KKK, I wholeheartedly apologize. All I saw was divisiveness, and I saw a group of people attacking me, attacking my family. So I attacked back. That was my introduction to the FBA. That's what it was. And so I'm grateful to my winos that are on the app that are educating me, that are emailing me, that are apologizing for, I guess, the few bad actors that are out there. But when you do Google it, that's all that comes up is divisiveness. I don't know who's representing y'all.
Hell! You using the wrong D word. Delineation. I think they are confusing delineation for divisiveness. You need to read the definition of both words. It is delineation. They say, well, why do y'all want to be on y'all own? That is divisive. All right, no, it's not.
Delineation means the act of drawing and outlining or describing something with clear limits. Is that such a bad? You know what? It is a bad thing. That's boundaries. We talk about that. No rules, no bounds. No, everybody do what they want to do. I get it. It's a cultural defect. That's why delineation ain't flying it like that's division. Y'all got rules and stuff. Ew, yucky. This is modern days. Be free flowing, just fluid. Do what you want to do. I'm just connecting more and more dots. Again, with the weak apology. You come here and say, I'm sorry if I offended anybody referring to FBA as the Triple K, but weak at best.
And then she say divisive. So something is divisive. That is something that is causing strong disagreement, a conflict, or hostility, splitting a group of people into opposing sides.
That's not happening.
We would say Umar is divisive.
Yes. He's the one being hateful. He's the one throwing insults and stuff. Thank you. We drawing the lines here. We are using the proper words. We ain't just slanging words around. Hopefully y'all get what we talking about. Delineation, not division. I don't care what they use. Personally, just put some respect on it. If you butt hurt, call it division. If you understand, you can acknowledge it as delineation.
Lineage or our lineage, because I'm from America. I was born here. My mom was born here. Yes, my grandfather is Bahamian. From what I was told, he died when my mom was 7. So that's all the roots that I've had, that I know. I don't go as far as that. My grandmother my great grandmother was a sharecropper. Okay. My great grandmother was a sharecropper. The land that I grew up on was land that she bought, that her family bought during slavery. So, her mom and dad died, which was my great grandparents died during slavery. And, she bought the land, worked it, helped to feed our family. She grew all the fruits and vegetables or whatnot. But like one thing that really bothered me when I was a child was, the blatant racism that, we would get for being Black for no reason at all. And so the one thing that bothers me is when I see Black on Black, like racism. It's one thing to examine my character, right? And of course, you have certain groups of people that, partake in the same activities per se, have the same morals and values, and we unwind them very heavily over here. But to just look at somebody and say, you're this because you look like this, that has always deeply bothered me to my core. I would rather judge you on your character, how you are as a person, and to us as Black Americans, because we've all experienced it, like, why would we want to do that to others? If we know that we didn't like it, why would we want to partake in that to others? And so
here we go.
Hell!
You are, once again, you putting a jacket on us that's nothing that we do. We can work with any group of people. We will not tolerate disrespect. That's the part she is missing. So she acting like we don't have a problem with Africans or Haitians or anybody. We can work, we can do business as long as there's respect in the room. She act like she missing that point, like, oh, well, if you FBA, that means you don't like this group of people and you don't like that group. That's not how this works.
This is embarrassing. This was a troll-induced ninja moment. Tasha K, if your husband laughed at that immature joke and dig, why did you come up here condemning FBA? You condemned them as the Triple K organization, and then find yourself back up here doing all this weak ass splaining. What you up here again? Excuse me. Based off of a misunderstanding. If no one's bothered and you don't care, why? Why do you still see this as FBA? She still sees the FBA as a hate group. Y'all realize that. She apologized, said, I'm sorry I offended y'all, but I still see y'all as a hate group because y'all trying to delineate and draw lines and boundaries and be specific about who you are. That sounds like hate.
Here's all that I'm saying is that I'm completely ignorant when it comes to this movement. I just know how I felt when I was attacked, when my family was attacked, and I decided to just, here we go. Here we go. Listen, here's the thing. And you know, this is not what this channel's about, to go back and forth, but I don't mind going on somebody else's channel. That's why I frequent other YouTubers' channels, to get informed, to be informed. And I'm grateful to the winos that have taken the time to inform me versus, you know, calling me out my name or downing me even more. Like, you want somebody to fuck with you or fuck with what you do, or at least acknowledge the state that we're in. You can't approach them attacking them. And I have a very big platform that I would love to share, and that I have shared over the years, that helps to put out everybody's story. And so why would I not want to be a vessel in that area? But if I'm being attacked, why would I platform that message? Why would I do that? Like, you don't attack somebody and then expect them to love you after you attack them. I mean, that's how I was introduced to the FBA. It's like they've been trying to say, I'm like, what is this organization? What is this movement? And because of the way that it was introduced to me, I decided to just be like, okay, here we go. Another organization that's just attacking another person. I ain't got time to be arguing about my skin color or who I am. I just am who I am. And I'm not going to make excuses for that. I got to live my life. I'm not living my life for others. I'm living my life for myself. So you cannot blame me for even looking at it that way when I've showed you the videos and the proof of the people attacking me and my family just for being who we are. So for the first time yesterday, I heard that it was lineage. So you guys are, or we're, okay, because I don't subscribe to any organizations or anything like that, you know, but it was explained to me yesterday. And winos kept emailing me. Hey Tasha, I'm sorry that, you know, I was introduced to you this way, but let me be a source of information for you. They didn't attack me. They didn't call me dumb. They didn't call me stupid. Ignorant is the right word, because yes, I was ignorant to it because of how I was attacked, but I'm not closing myself off to it. And if I was, I wouldn't be making this video. But I was highly pissed this morning. And I'm glad my husband removed that video, because I'm like, you know how I am. You know how I am. I'm not.
Hell!
Listen, so they done called and started talking to her. Somebody must have told her about the reparations and all of that. And she said, okay, so she's straddling the fence. This one of them folks, she gonna be like chaotic. They just gonna try to come get the check when it's cut. We should be able to do something about folks like this. All right, y'all get no check.
He goes, listen here, give me a position of authority. They gotta let me run the last test if they FBA. Send the chaotic truth and send them to me. Yeah, they gonna look me in my ass and I handle it. I had the final stamp of approval. I promise y'all I won't let y'all down. Now, Tasha K said she is happy that her husband took the video down. That is trouble on the water. Tasha K do what she want. The fact that this was so cringe that her husband had to step in. I don't know much about him, but I can imagine their dynamic observing the character that is Tasha K. He said, hey, babe, I know you do what you want, but that video was troublesome. And she didn't say, oh, okay, you're right. They had some back and forth. And he said, I'm telling you, you need to take that down. And then the backlash came, all of the comments and messages. And she said, oh, the 30,000 subscribers lost. She said, oh, that's my munyon. It's time to make a splaining video. My mama was a sharecropper, huh? 7 years ago. Lord of mercy.
How I am. You know how I am. I'm not finna discriminate against nobody because of their race, religion, whatever job they choose to do. I'm very practical. Men are men, women are women. I'm not with the delusion. And so if this is really, I don't know, an educated moment where there is history that needs to be protected and respected, I'm all for that. So no, I did not mean to call anybody a KKK, but that's the way I was approached. That's how I was approached. I was attacked for being a Black American married to an African man. And there's no way you could be for Black American values or laws or rights if you're for immigrant rights. So I'm supposed to choose what again? I'm supposed to choose I'm confused here. I mean, put yourself in my shoes for a second. I'm confused at what I'm supposed
Okay.
Hell.
Well, let's talk about it. I mean, we always talk about the man is the head of the household. So is Tasha K within pocket to, identify with whatever her husband, as far as, they got kids, they married 20 years. Is she now like, I'm more in tune with this African side? And Grant, like I said, if you want to hand your black card in, that's fine. But what you ain't going to do is start pissing and throwing poop on the walls on the way out. You can leave peacefully. That's part of the problem. Y'all don't know how to leave peacefully. Y'all want to damage property. All right, bust holes in the wall, knock windows out. No, just leave.
Or how about this? How about stay true to yourself and be who you are? Be you unapologetically and out loud instead of trading in your card to fit in. But I don't know. Is this falling under some instruction? Is this what it looks like when a sister fully falls under some instruction? She has relinquished. She like, listen here, I'm sticking up for my African family because my kids and all this good stuff. As far as who she is, she like, I guess to her, maybe to many, there's no power or authority being FBA. That's why I keep coming back to why is it so easy? Why are folks so willing to just disregard FBA? Where's the power? Where's the authority? Stand by.
supposed to choose? Am I supposed to choose my family over what again? Something that I don't even understand, that hasn't even been broken down to me to help me to understand it, and I'm being attacked for what? So here's my thing. I will lend my platform on Sunday, okay? And I want the people that y'all listen to. So if they are true educators in this FBA lineage, I want to talk to them. I want them on my platform. And I don't want them hitting me saying that they're the perfect candidate. I want you guys to tell me who can really explain this and break it down so that we understand it and it does not create a space of hate. Because I got Jamaicans and Jamaican Americans that watch my show, Trinidadians, Africans, black Europeans or European blacks, whatever. I got people from all over the world that watch my platform. And what we're not finna do is we're not going to make them feel less than just because of this. And so there are a lot of people that are just like me that are confused, generally confused about what this is. And so I want to be educated and I want it to be explained in a way where people don't feel like they were born in the wrong body at the wrong time.
Well, you stop. Listen here. So now she doing a show Sunday. We're gonna have to send Sister Ebony, pull up on her. We're gonna make some recommendations. All right. Tasha, go ahead. Let Sister Ebony correct you.
Listen here, once again, per usual, big shout out to Sister Ebony. She breaks it down, lays it out quite flat, articulate herself well. Hey, shit, that'd be a conversation. But I don't know, Sister Ebony, if you could follow that other sister. She, like I said, she sounded like you up there, laying it out. But Tasha K completely disregarded the fact that it's not an organization, it's a lineage. So she kept going on. But this is extremely interesting. And once again, anything is content. I hate it. This is a grift on a grift on a grift. So, okay, backlash. It's like a stock market for big, high-profile content creators like Tasha. It's just the ebbs and flows of the stock, right? She said, okay, big news. Tasha K is against FBA. A big drop, losing subscribers. Folks claiming that she done lost about 60,000 now. It's okay. Where most people will pull out, She said, you know what? I'm going to halfway double down. Came up here with a weak apology, still saying she's confused. Since I'm confused, I'm going to create a little micro market. Sunday, I'm having a whole show. That dip now turns into a spike. I ain't mad at it, but god dang it, it's hard to tell what's genuine and what's just a tactical grift nowadays.
So please email me, unwindwithTashaK@gmail.com. Let me know who are your teachers when it comes to the FBA lineage. Okay, I've gone to the website. I don't know who owns that website. I was trying to look at it to see the source of the information because there was some information on that website that I was questioning because I'm like, hold up, now I've done my own research on our history, but this directly conflicts with what's being taught. So I really need the source of what this is and what it stands for. And yeah, if it's a great thing, I would love to open up my platform to educate more about it. Okay, so I apologize for calling it FBA lineage people that are just like myself, because if you were born in America, you didn't come here, I guess is what I'm gathering by you didn't jump the border. We were brought here of no, first of all, I don't even know where the hell I'm from. Let's just put that out there. I've never done an ancestry. I don't know. The furthest I've gone back was my great-great-grandparents. That's as far as it goes back on Ancestry.com. And I got a light-skinned cousin that y'all met. His name is Purnell, and we knew his father was white. And when he did an Ancestry kit, he found out that his father was indeed white and from the milkman. But he is, what he told me today, he is FBA. He's a foundational Black American. I said, how could that be if your father is white? How? So I'm confused at all this because from what I'm looking at it, all of us are mixed. All of us are mudded out. All of us are slutted out. So help me to understand. That's just like, and the reason I use the term KKK, because I'm like, if this is about like protecting your lineage, like how the KKK has done, and yes, they have committed murder. Absolutely. And I don't platform them. Okay? But if this is about that, when you test, and they have done this before, when you test the ancestry of these pure white movements and them taking over land, I follow what's going on, them trying to isolate and not let any people in to their land, even though this land was taken from Native Americans, okay, that migrated from Mexico. And yes, there were some Black Latinos and some Black Africans as well. So that's my education.
Oh my God.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I think she is being purposely ignorant. So she like, my cousin, who is light-skinned, said he FBA. We just said. She's acting like it's just you. This is not like the little mustache man. It's not like a pure bloodline. It's not, what are you talking about? It's not a group. It's not made up. All right, so
she keeps acknowledging it, but she keeps making statements. She keeps acknowledging her ignorance. She keeps saying that I'm ignorant, but then she keep making statements. Stop. Can you just stop talking? Like Dick Gregory said, just shut up. Be quiet and listen more. This is what we need. We need AI imagery for this. The words ain't doing it. They're not following. We need imagery. We got to show them how far you got to go back. And we got to have all of the illustrations and the verbiage, what it takes. Ain't about no pure bloodline, no, we all mutts. Most likely, if you FBA, you most likely a mutt. She like, we all, yes. Again, she keep trying to say, oh, you a mutt, ain't no pure bloodline, to negate it when I ain't got nothing to do with it. Just dumb.
Oh my God.
Shout out to Black Light. We appreciate you, man. Says celebrities getting this FBA work too. They better watch their mouth or it will be trouble. Trouble.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you. The Craft Geek says Tasha realized she needs that FBA money for her road shows and FBA views. Yeah, big time.
Man.
Straight like that, straight.
Appreciate the Air Force Reek always coming through. Says this started because someone called her husband a name that a lot of us used in the 90s. Tariq has a theory that she did this because of the election. It is coming across. I shout out to Air Force Reek. Yeah, all of this because of a goofy name calling, and you just whole bombshell now. Everything up here is just make me skeptical.
Seriously.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says a lot of words for a worthless apology. Terrible. Appreciate your brother Travis. Says Cardi, look at her chops right now. I know she hype. Yeah, I never gave a crap much about the whole Cardi B thing with her. But if she went at that like this, I see why she lost. Respectfully. God dang.
I mean, seriously. Because we call it down the middle with Sister Tasha. Like I say, I know a lot of you folks just don't rock with her at all. But after this, we definitely side-eyeing you. So it's unfortunate.
We need more apologies. Yeah. Put some spit on it, make it nasty. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says the perpetrator playing victim, unmasked with Tasha K. Shout out to Evie. Good to see you, brother. Says Governor welcomes Boom Boom Tasha to Glaze Galaxy. She a married woman. Appreciate you, brother Classy. Always good to see you, man. Says she's doing this for a viral moment to get people to come on the show. Don't go, yeah. She's trying to get that spike down. Yeah, stocks is down.
There you go. We ain't going.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Absolutely.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Mr. 40. Good to see you, brother. Says I'm swinging at the air. Yeah, I feel you, brother. Appreciate you, the craft geek. Says, remember, Tasha repeated the 9th grade like 3 times. She did say that. That's wild. Yeah, 9th grade 3 times. And listen, it is what it is.
Wicked work. So here we are. I'm going to let this video land. And like I said, we going to drop the link here. So anybody want to come up, cam up. All right, we're going to do an open. We're going to open it up here for this last. We ain't going to be up here long, but we'll let y'all come up and see how this goes.
There you go. Come on. Crash out in honor of the unhinged king. Rest in power to Leon King.
Point on it, but my thing is, it's like, but when you're trying to protect that lineage, it's like you're trying to protect that purity and you don't want to mix. And I'm like, you have no control over that. We're already mixed. Because they were sleeping with the slaves. They were sleeping with the Native Americans. They were sleeping with the Mexicans. They were sleeping with the Latinas. So we're all mixed. So I just need the people who y'all follow, and I need y'all to recommend this to me so that I can look back at their videos and make sure they are not, divulging hate. Because I am a woman that does have African lineage, that does have Latino, and that does have Black American lineage. It's all in my family. So help me to understand. So I'll be waiting on those emails, unwindwithtashka@gmail.com. Send me their YouTube channels. Let me know who should be on this panel. And Sunday, it'll go down on a Zoom. It'll go down. And if I catch anybody being divisive or being racist towards you for who you are, they got to be out. We're not doing that up over here, okay? But I will open my platform for an educated moment to be taught so that I can understand what this is. That way, when somebody come at me sideways about it, I know exactly where it's coming from. Just like I know how to distinguish a racist white person from just a white person. I'm educated on that because I've been around that my entire life, so I know the difference. I know the Asians that with us, and I know the ones that don't, okay? And I don't go into their stores when they act like that. I don't. So, help me. And again, I deeply apologize to KKK, but like I said, that's the way it was introduced to me. But I've been some bad actors on y'all part. And, open to, obviously always widening my experience in life. Okay. And I'm going to go do my research, and I'm going to have my team do my research on them. And if I found a video that discriminates instead of educating, they're not going to be on this They're not going to be on this panel. Okay. All right, guys. Love you.
Well, listen.
Hell!
Don't invite anybody up because clearly you don't know the difference between discriminate division, delineate. You keep throwing all these D words around. So somebody simply delineating, you can interpret it as discriminating or being divisive because you don't know what's going on because you ignorant to it. And like you said, so how can you even know?
And understand, correct me if I'm wrong, Sister Ebony, anybody else that's more versed on this, there is an extreme danger for us not delineating. If we don't delineate, the true FBAs, the true children of slaves, may not get anything. Because as of right now, we still are the voiceless. We must delineate, otherwise we will be left in the cold. If whatever Ghana, whatever would have got paid the reparations for the transatlantic slave trade, do you think that folks is about to get all the funds together and say, all right, now we got them FBAs over in the US, let's ship this over to them? Absolutely not. We must, otherwise it's either delineate or bust.
There we go, straight like that. So, I mean, I seen Umar the other day. He was over in like the UK somewhere. They was doing a reparations rally over in the UK, and they had Umar over there speaking. I don't know what's going on.
Madness. That's why we got to delineate. If we don't, we get nothing. We'll be left in the cold. They'll laugh at us. That's how this goes. That's the American colonizer way. Yep, fall for the okie doke. Kumbaya, we are one. And what's that over there, FBA guys? As soon as we look, they're going to snatch the bread and be gone. And then, but we gave y'all reparations. Where it at, though?
So here we are, folks. All right, the link is dropped in the chat. All right, and we're going to bring y'all up. Like I said, it's open panel, so we'll bring as many up as we can. And we'll put the question up on the board, I guess, since Tasha K asked it. Is FBA an organization? And I see Mr. 40 backstage. Oh, boy.
Welcome up, brother.
How's it going, man?
Good to see you. You said you were swinging at the air earlier. What's going on? It's got you triggered.
Man, she grades, baby. She gotta be, for real. Well, she did say she was kind of slow, though.
So there's that. See, now once you understand people where they at mentally, you can kind of understand. She said she talked about being ninth grade. She also said she was ignorant. She said, I'm ignorant to this. But see, how can you say I'm ignorant to this, but still speak with so much conviction saying, oh, hate group, division, racism, like, can the two things?
I will say this. This is Mr. 40 now. So, you know, he coming. What do you agree with what she said? What did she say right, according to you?
I didn't hear nothing right. I think somebody lined up pockets, man. I mean, she was like $4 million in debt. She easily compromised. You can't really take nothing she says seriously because she too easily swayed one way or the other, you know?
Okay. I figured that when you said you were swinging at there, I figured you didn't agree with anything she said. That soothes my soul. However, I would like to hear somebody make a point with some kind of facts or observable reality as to why FBA delineating is a bad or negative thing without trying to.
There was a few of y'all in the chat earlier. The link is out there. So the detractors, please click the link.
There you go. Welcome up, Sister Ebony. No, we know that goes well. What's that, you? What you got?
Oh, yes. I am not a detractor whatsoever on this subject at all. And no, I will not be going to speak on Tasha K because one thing about it is we don't need to be giving her views. If this is how you feel about us and our lineage and everything, this is the thing. People, they always want to be educated when they mess up. Now all of a sudden, oh, can you teach me, and I need to be taught. And no, you knew exactly what you were doing because you called out Tariq and his wife and all that. You know exactly what time it is with FBA, especially if you say that you are an FBA woman, but she said that she has Bahamian lineage and then Latino lineage. She's all over the place with it. But I just want to shout out to you guys for starting this channel And we've been talking about delineation this whole time. This is a conversation that's been going on for years. And, you know, when we first started talking about it, everybody's like, oh, it's not going anywhere. This is bigger than just on TikTok or on YouTube or whatever. This is on a national level. And so people are hearing our grievances. You know, people are getting up out the paint. All the people that was talking crazy to us, TPS is sending people back. Like, this is a real thing, and delineation is not going anywhere. And it's so important for us to understand that our kids are watching us right now. When we're checking tethers and people who are talking crazy about our lineage and everything, they're watching us. And you know what? Those little tethers and trainings that go to their school or whatever, they're able to, when we teach our kids about who they are and where they come from and give them the knowledge, then they're able to go talk to those kids and teach them as well. It all starts with us, and they're watching us. So it's so important for us to keep spreading the lineage and spreading the knowledge, and just keep learning about how special and unique we are, because we owe it to our ancestors. And you know, me personally, I'm always the one, I'm going to check anybody who disrespects my ancestors, and I owe it to them. All the things that they did for our country, and the blood that they shed and everything, we owe it to our ancestors to check people and make sure that nobody talks disrespectful about us. And shout out to that woman that came on, Tasha K. I was just on my phone, just like, oh yeah, get her sis, because she definitely would say everything that I would say. And so yeah, this was a great episode, and I'm glad you guys talked about it and called her out. And pretty much the people in the chat were all having the same sentiments, at least on the channel I was on. So I just wanted to give my 2 cents. And again, everybody just keep teaching these babies, and so that the message can continue to be spread.
Amen, sister. Appreciate you coming up here. Always making sense per usual. Now, on the other hand, we got Mr. Wilson up here. He looked like old hating tether. Come on, hit us with some of that tether hate, Mr. Wilson. You look like old uppity Haitian. What you got?
Unmute yourself.
Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
First off, I want to say thank you guys for allowing me on the panel. And as always, I hope I'm not too ugly. As always, love you, SBC Nation. Real fast, one of the things that hurts me as an old man, I sit and I watch what I consider you guys as young people. You're not young, you're 40, but you know what I'm saying.
Younger than you.
Yes. The thing, though, there's certain things to me that really hurts us is that we go over the same thing over and over. Now, real fast, the first slave ship landed in what was not America, but the new land, or whatever they wanted to call it, 1526. The America did not become America to 1776. So that there was slavery 250 years before America even became America. This is why we definitely can speak about delineation, because even 250 years before America, we were here. It was our labor that started making this land profitable for everybody around the world. Now, to get to press the fast forward button. Like you guys were saying, okay, the difference why we're not tethers. When you talk about 1965, the Watts riots, you guys ever heard of it? I was there. When the teenager got killed at the swimming pool in 1972 in LA, you guys ever heard about it? I was there.
James the nigga.
The point I'm trying to say now, when they talk about the war on drugs, you know, I can do being a crackhead, the crack epidemic. You know, so yes, my experience and the things I've been through is definitely different than what they've been through in Africa. The thing is, though, bottom line, guys, okay, I've said it over and over, and I'll just say it real quick. I believe in Jesus Christ. And the Bible explains that we are the children of Israel. And so I would encourage anybody to learn the Bible for themselves and look for the promises that are up and coming. And so that's all I want to say about that. And I'm sorry to hear about Pastor Leon today. I mean, seriously, I couldn't believe it. Just, you know, that's life, guys. That's life. So pray for me and I for you. And bottom line, I don't know why anybody even listens to Tasha K, because to me, she's always been a scam artist. You know, there again, I'm just sorry. That's the way she's always, you know. And I'm not knocking her scam. I just don't have money for her. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, guys, love you. You guys have a good one.
Appreciate you, Mr. Wilson. Appreciate you always coming up, you know, letting us know your love and devotion for Jesus. Now, JP, I know you agree with FBA. You are the you asterisk. You are, you know, as far as your lived experience, you're the epitome of FBA. So I know you ain't
not. JP ain't J.
I don't. I'm just JP. I don't know what an FDA mean.
I agree. So let's get into it. Did you see the Tasha K episode that we just did?
Yeah, I seen a little bit of it when she was talking about we all mix and stuff.
Well, let me ask you, do you agree? Is FBA, that's Foundational Black Americans, is that an organization? What's your take on it?
I think that it's a bunch of black people just trying to find themselves and don't really know. And I also believe that black people are so used to his oppressors telling them who they are and where they come from. I do not believe that we all is mixed. I do not believe in no ancestry test, because at the end of the day, when you look up that test, it's 30% accurate, and it also admits that it has a lot of bias of trying to whiten everything. When you paid attention to the behaviors of white folks, they always try to whiten up everything. They whiten up Egypt. They whiten up places in Africa to try to say that that's like a mixed color, like a Arabic color. We already know that was Negro. So even in America, I think they told us that these natives and all this other type of stuff, they're not going to admit that this was black. What is the motive not telling us that was black here? Why? Because we would black people will have some type of ownership or feel entitled to be in this place. So I think it's stupid for, huh?
That's FBA. We was already here. That's FBA, J Prince.
Well, yeah. Well, I guess we have in certain aspects we have similar beliefs, but a lot of those FBA people, they believe in the teachings of that coming from the people that didn't mean them no good, which is white folks. Well, I wouldn't trust. I think at this point, I think every black person has to admit that they are stupid. And the reason I'm using that word stupid is because all of our knowledge has been regurgitated from the people that hated us, that pillaged us, that so-called slaved us, and that's all our information. They are the gatekeeper of our intelligence.
Slow down. You know that ain't true, JP, because you into Egyptology and all that. You know that stuff was stolen from us and then given back, and you know they ain't make up anything. You know.
Well, the majority of blacks do not believe that. Majority of blacks still believe in.
It matter what's the truth.
Well, the truth of the matter is, like for an example, you got black people will measure our IQ level from a Eurocentric point of view, and basically saying they would make fun of me if I said if I dropped out in the 8th grade, as if education hails in the in the system of whites, right? We deem white people as God, even though we try to run from it and fight against it. Everything we know, everything we believe in, it came from them. So no, and I also, and when they say we all mix, first off, everything starts from black on down. white people.
The DNA test say that, Jay Prince. Every DNA test acknowledges it says note that DNA of everybody can be traced back to a single woman in Africa. So you said they try to whitewater.
Why is it single woman? Like, no, a woman cannot create people. It's a single man. See, they willing to admit that they came from a black woman, but they refuse to accept that they come from the black man. The black man
obviously had to be
everybody.
A man there. I had to be can't procreate asexually. So it had to be a man there.
Yeah, so I don't believe there's a such thing. Here's a contradiction on my part. I don't believe there's a such thing as race or white people. I believe that they was born their ancestors is albinos. Although they still labeled as black, but they is albino, because if you paid attention, if they say when life first started in this globe, people were black. So it had to take a black woman and a black man to create these so-called white people. If God did not just create multiple people, if everybody was black at one point, so that means at one point a black woman and a black man had a defective child, which what we call white. We got to understand that white people are not really white. They're not really a race. They just separated themselves because they felt different.
Okay, all right, now we're going to unpack this. We got to pass the mic around. We're going to, Sister Ebony, we get Mr. 40 in. What you got, Sister Ebony?
Okay, JP, I just want to know, are you able to trace your lineage back to the 1870 census as far as where your family comes from?
Well, I got a picture of my grandmama on my dad's side. She was on plantation. She was born in 1868, and her parents then were slaves. However, on my daddy's side, we Gullah Geechees. But that still don't determine that, okay, they migrated from West Africa, but Africans was migrating all over the globe. So it wasn't like no one area where we originated from.
JP FBA, you FBA, I told you.
Yeah, so check this out, JP. You're FBA all day, according to what you're saying. So all you need to do is get the paperwork for you and all your kids. And when they start cutting the checks, because right now we are looking for $20 trillion, and we're looking at $250,000 per FBA. That means you and all them babies you have and the babies' moms. So that compound that you have can be a whole kingdom after we get our money.
Do you really think they finna pay black folk for being
JP.
foundational?
I'm hyped, JP. Listen, we are the voiceless, JP. We the field ninjas. I know you may not think we are. This is why we need to delineate, JP, because they're trying to leave you out. I just made this point. You are the voiceless. They don't care what JP think. That's why we got to delineate. You are FBA. That's your money, JP. That's your reparations. You need to say loud and proud, you FBA. I said it when you came up here.
So when they supposed to be cutting these checks?
Well, you got to fight for it, JP. JP, I need to hear you say, I'm FBA. Say, I'm FBA. Say it, JP. Take the power back. Say, I'm FBA. Say it.
I think that I don't want to put myself in no delusion.
It's
brother.
money attached to it, Ninja. How many? Don't you want your hot dog carts and your quadplexes? What you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm finessing my respirations. I think that we've been fighting for that respirations for how long now?
Respirations.
And never got a red cent. I mean, it's good to hope, and I don't want to just put water on the fire. It's good to hope, but black folks been praying for that every generation,
It's
bro.
They owe JP. This ain't even a hustle, brother. They owe us this. Your grandma in that picture, they owe this bread. This bread old, Ninja. This ain't no favor. We ain't asking for a favor.
Yeah, and JP, listen, because we are farther than we have been ever before in our whole entire time frame trying to get our reparations, because it's being talked about on a national level. It's not just something that we're talking about on YouTube. We have decided to delineate and rename ourselves, which is Foundational Black Americans FBA. I think you called it FDA, but it's FBA, and you are indeed FBA according to your lineage. And so we are further than we have ever before. We're defining ourselves. and we are educating our children of who they are and where they come from. We're not just looking into textbooks that they're teaching our kids in school. We're actually doing the searching and learning on our own who we are. Our ancestors were the founders of this country. We fought in all the wars. This whole country was built on the backs of our labor and your family's labor. So you are owed this money. Your kids are owed this money. And there are 50 million foundational Black Americans in America today. And that is who we are looking for money for. And your family is included in that.
You said it's 50 million of
Foundational Black Americans.
So, but they told us 13%. Wait, so I guess, okay, they say it's 44 million Black people in America.
Well, they were saying that 44 number, but they're thinking that it's more because there just are some people who are not on the census yet. So it's rounded out to be about 50 million.
Yeah,
and your family is included.
I just seen something, right? Because they did this. Because what is the point of FBA? In the next 3 generations, all of the Black people will be lighter. Like
they ain't got nothing lighter. They ain't got nothing to do with the JP. And they got.
So it's not really, if they do give out the money, it's not actually coming to the actual Black people. It's coming to these people, like these biracial people who finna damn near turn white. So it's going back to white people's hands.
No, because this is not the $5 Indian thing. This is not getting put on dolls rolls and then all of a sudden you're a part of the lineage. No, you can't sign up. You can't be jumped in to become a member. It is if you have at least one parent who is foundational Black American that can trace their lineage back to the 1876 census, which you can. That is all it takes. Doesn't matter about your skin complexion. I'm a little lighter, but you know what? My name is all over those documentations, and I will be at the front of the line to get my money for me and my family.
So hey, if it work out, it works out.
Well, listen. So that means, JP, even if you go have some kids with Becky, them kids is FBA.
All it takes is you, just one parent.
That one drop of that nug skeet, and they FBA.
So we're talking about a couple, a few millions, with you and all of your kids, and if you add up everybody that's in your family and everything, that's a nice little bag. So we're gonna need you to get on board, JP.
If there has ever been a movement that was for a J Prince, Gavin X Mr. Walker, this is it, JP. I need you to acknowledge your power. I need you to say I'm FBA. Say I'm FBA. Proud FBA, and cut the check. That's how you say it. You don't just say I'm FBA. You say I'm FBA, cut the check. Cut the check.
Well, for the cause, I'm FBA to cut the check.
Okay.
Listen, JP. You done earn some points tonight. We need that. We winning people over. This is a fight. If we can win JP over, look, the sky's the limit.
You got a place, JP. We're going to strap some explosives to you and just send you in to the front lines. A la Akbar, allegedly.
But I want to get Mr. 40 in real quick. He might have a question for you. What you got, Mr. 40?
Well, I've been trying to undo that Africa lie, because the oldest DNA actually was found in North Carolina. A man by the name of Albert Perry. DNA haplogroup went back like 200,000 to 300,000 years before Africa, before the ones they found in Africa.
What was his name? Oh, what was his name?
Albert Perry, North Carolina.
So 250,000 in English.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Go ahead.
Ain't nobody named Albert existed at that time, because English is a brand new language. So the English language is not even that old.
Everybody stop. Y'all not gonna laugh at Mr. 40. Albert Perry was an African-American man who was DNA-led scientist to a groundbreaking finding about human ancestry.
Listen,
I think we need to stop believing these. I think that at some point we have to just stop believing this stuff.
Let me say this. I believe it could have been a man, but his name wasn't Albert. Don't believe what white folks tell you. Could it be a man? Sure. His
Albert
name
Albert Perry.
We know a lot of black folks existed, millions. It's been millions. Because if you can't nobody trace back our first grandparents. So we understand that it's been a long lineage. We don't even know how long that people been on the planet. So I think that they saying black folks been here 7 million, but we still got to find we could throw out that Adam and Eve bull crap. That's just a part of their story that they created when they came into existence.
Garden
But
of Eden
I
was
don't
in
think,
Florida.
huh?
The Garden of Eden was in Florida. Just like the
You,
wood
you,
still
you
Noah's
really
Ark
believe
only
that the
grew in
Garden of
Florida.
Eden really existed? I
Gopher
mean, you can
wood,
name something, anything though.
gopher wood only grew in Florida. That's what Noah's Ark was built with. I mean, just some stuff. The Bible was about America. Israel is in Utah. All those Judah, all those names, all the cities, all the places Moses went, literally right in Utah. That Mormon temple looked like it was built by God, not some dirty white people and horses doo-dooing in the street. And you can do what you want with that.
You know, I like a good conspiracy theory and rabbit hole. Shit. Is that, you know, that's a mind F, right? Saying that, you know, Egypt or Israel's in Utah. I don't. It's hard. It's just hard. It's hard to grasp a hold to that. That's tough. But you know,
Me
we've been lied
personally, I don't believe
to
in
so
none of
much.
it. I don't believe in the Bible. I don't believe in none of the stories they was told. I think those stories is their stories. First off, when you look at the Bible and they saying that God spoke to these people, first off, they can't tell me they put themselves in a divinity position to be able to relate back and forth with God. That's one. And then them coming up here and say this is a fact that God said this. First off, nobody know what language God spoke. God didn't speak no verbal language. The language is an action. God spoke language is in his essence, is in nature. So when people sit up here and say that God told me this, first off, you are not that divine. Nobody in that Bible, no scholar in that Bible, it was that damn divine to the point where they had a conversation and the conversation was in Hebrew. One of the newest language, man-made language. God didn't speak no man-made language. English is a man-made language. Hebrew, Greek, all that's man-made language.
You
God
wrong
didn't
in the
speak
truth,
that.
bro. God in all of us. God in between your thoughts. If you silence your mind enough, God will talk to you. You just ain't never heard him because you got too much shit on your brain.
I think God's talking to me not to be to come from my perspective and to lead people back to nature where God originated, created. You know, I believe in the first language is body language. It's an action. Language is an action.
God is good. Anybody ever had to tell you deleting your mama was wrong? Or is this just something you automatically knew? Just something you just felt in your heart? Because that's what God
it's in your essence. It's in your essence. So I don't know. Once I start getting closer to nature, that's why I start understanding, really having conversations with God. Like somebody called me homophobia the other day. I said, well, God is a homophobia. They said, how you know that? How you know that God is a homophobia? Did he tell you that? I said, yes. How he tell you that? Only a man and a woman can reproduce. Point blank, period. 2 men can't reproduce, 2 women can't reproduce. So that tells you in action that God is homophobia. And that's why he made a man and a woman to desire each other.
In extreme situations, women can reproduce asexually.
What is that?
Asexually, that's without a male partner, almost similar to cloning, like
is you cool?
Fish
You talking about a teratoma?
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
See, that's wicked. Women producing.
It never been nothing of a human life would existed by just one party. They try to say lizards and stuff, but nobody ever brought that lizard to me and find out that they can self-reproduce themselves. I think that we need to use sometimes, bro. That's when you need to start second guessing this information that you've been taught.
A woman that finds herself self-impregnated winds up with what's called a teratoma.
The Bible story of Jesus.
I'm about to say, hold on, man.
Hold on. Everybody know that one.
Listen, Jesus.
I don't think that white woman really. I think that just a story.
Was involved.
When no white people,
It's allegory.
Bro. That's what
I think that's
you need to
allegory.
read. They twisted the stories, but it wasn't about no white people.
Mary is a white woman.
No. Can't no white people live in the desert in the Middle East, bro.
Joseph was the first
It's warm
stepdaddy.
climates.
How about that?
These brown people, period. No white people come from brown climates except for albinos.
So what about the black people? There was a such thing as jet black people.
It still is.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. Like, well, first off, we got to. My problem is we had to listen to white people narrate the stories of what took place, even when they said that black folks sold us to slavery. First off, we never got the chance to hear from Africans that allegedly sold us. Then when you got people that go to West Africa and visit that brand new museum that the white man built, and they got the little slaves made out of cement in the water and stuff, and they come back and say this was the slave trade. No, that was built to double down on their narrative. How come we can't never listen to the people who actually existed? I guarantee you, if we actually have information about the people that act from their perspective, I guarantee you these stories never even existed. I think that we need to stop allowing. I think these stories done us a disservice, and it made us feel so inadequate because based on these stories, we don't even know they took place or didn't. But based on them stories, it made us feel inadequate. It made us feel that we can't. It made us it made us subconsciously view the white man as superior with our behaviors and how the way we view them. Those stories that was told us did nothing for us positive.
Let me get in here. I'm gonna let Sister Ebony get in. I know she's trying to get in. So what you got?
So I just want to ask JP. So are you coming along or not? Are you going to be with FBA and be a writer with us to fight for us to get our reparations or not? Because we do talk about people who are on board and people who are not on board and can be left behind, you know, when we're talking about lineage business and making things happen for our people. So where are you at with it, JP?
I'm getting my respirations from God, and that's the state of freedom in my mind. I don't think money gonna give us the freedom. We got people that got millions of dollars. You got Kanye. Look how stressed out he is. He a billionaire. You got Diddy. He's a billionaire. Look how messed up they is. Right. So yeah, I don't think that. Let's say they do cut us a check. How that's gonna fit? That's not gonna give us mentally freedom. That's not going to break the chains of the way we believe and how we've been indoctrinated into this cult that we've been practicing for so long to the point where we believe this cult is our reality. I don't think that's the answer. So my respirations come from God.
Okay, is it in form of a machine for this respiration that he's given you, or here's the thing, JP, like.
It's a state of freedom. I thought y'all said money buys freedom.
It does. And up here, we hear you talking a lot about how you want money for your family and how to you know, make all your dreams come true with all the projects that you want to do and the things that you want to create for your family. If you were in the economic position to do that, don't you think that your life would change and your life for your family would change?
Yes and no.
How no?
Because having money, it will feel good in the moment. I get to buy stuff.
It's
I
in
get
your
to buy
control.
stuff that don't
It's
have
in your
substance.
control.
Money don't begot substance. The only thing we got everything we need. I think that we have to I think to get our power back as Black people, we have to stop valuing that stuff. I think that
Hold on. Do you got a garden outside? Do you farm?
Not yet, because I'm not in that.
You ain't preaching what you ain't living it.
But what I'm saying,
you keep talking about nature. If you had a garden outside, if y'all was eating from nature, it makes sense. But everything you talk about is not godly.
No, so nature is not just about food. It's about establishing natural relationships, building bonds, and valuing family, and valuing our talents, art, music, all kinds of stuff like that. So I think that we put so much emphasis on money to the point where money has became our boss. You have so many people going out there and stressing and do whatever, and to the point where the money became a drug. To the point where people don't even value creating families for one, because they choosing their careers instead of creating babies and stuff like that. They messing over their own blood relatives because of money, and then when they don't got money, they feel so inadequate to the point where a lot of people are self-deleting themselves, or they robbing, they stealing, they losing all of their integrity. So money is going to be really the answer. It seems like to me money is the identical, has the same side effects as a heroin, as crack, as gambling, as anything that's negative.
An addiction. It's an addiction. Money, this inanimate object
Give you this false lifestyle.
Is not the root of evil. It's the love and the lust of money and addiction to it that is the root of the evil, like you start naming and rattling off drugs there. However, I feel you, JP.
The more money you get, it can really harm you.
It can. I do believe folks can have too much money and then you wind up in stuff. But that's why I said last time, JP, we gotta find a balance, a healthy balance. So here we go. We say, okay, I don't want $1 billion because I don't want $1 billion problems. Granted, JP, I agree 100%. At the very same time, I don't want, $10,000 a year problems either.
Let me ask y'all a question.
A healthy balance.
Let me ask y'all a question. Outside of being secure with your life, it seems like it really don't take that much to be secure. But when people want to overly have these millions of stuff, what are you really certain? What is this money going to really give you? What is you really looking for? When you think of pitching yourself having millions, why do you want these millions? I understand to live comfortably, but you don't need millions to do that. So when you want this millions and millions, what are you, when you chase an American dream, what are you really looking for to gain when you get this million? Let's say somebody give it to you right now. What is that going to answer for you?
That's a powerful question. Me and my father-in-law had this conversation. Why do you have this dollar amount? You're right, JP. That's why you're supposed to have a plan. What type of standard of living do you have? How do you plan on upkeeping it? Do you plan on reaching for the stars and having a penthouse in LA? Or do you plan on decreasing your cost of living so you don't have to be a slave to the system and increasing your productivity? But yeah, that's a conversation to be had, JP.
Well, yes. Kanye got billions and he's still a slave to the system. When he opened his mouth and said he want to have, when he want to participate in politics and have his own,
that's an extreme. That's Kanye.
Yeah, but the moment he started doing that, that's when the like Will Smith said, it's only so many houses before the mansion become a regular house. It's only so many cars before a car become feeling like a Toyota to you. So after you experience that high feeling, this what I mean, money is a drug. After you experience, like Floyd Mayweather said, he stopped feeling rich the only time he really felt rich is when he first got $200,000. Everything else has just been adding money. So after you experience, I think broke people put more emphasis on this. And maybe it might be a good thing you're not broke, but the problem is you don't appreciate the freedom that you do have, because let's just say you do become rich. You can become so addicted to that lifestyle and to the point where it would destroy you and possibly can harm you if you have to lose everything.
Well, listen, no,
and go back to being normal.
I think it got more to do with people than it do the money. All right. Right now, it's like blaming the firearm instead of the person pulling the trigger. That's what you are doing. It's more of a human behavior. You talk about Diddy and Kanye. These are people that already had, issues with themselves. Money just, inflamed things, if you will. So it got more to do. Maybe you as a person know yourself and you'll be self-destructive. But don't put that on all of us, because I'm building generational wealth. You give me that million. My great-great-grandkids gonna be good. You understand? So we gotta, look forward and not be so selfish.
Well, my generational wealth is passing down memories and passing down stuff we actually live. Like when I grew up in a large family, and one thing we do have, we needed money. We barely had money, but we had a lot of memories. We created a lot of memories with each other. We have so many stories. We actually live in the moment when I had these money wasn't no big issue. Nobody really, we cared about money at the time, but it wasn't nothing. We had more substance and more value. That's how I developed a lot of personality and a lot of character from being around. My dad got 14 kids. I got a shitload of cousins and uncles and aunties. So just being around a big, large family created something very magical that money cannot buy. Money don't have substance. You cannot buy anything with substance with money, because money is just a piece of paper. American dream is real, is real until you get pinched and wake up. And that's when you
buy a
realize
house
it was
for
just
your
a dream.
family, JP. You could buy a house for your family. That's a substance.
But can you buy a home though?
You create the home you can't get the home without the house.
There's a lot of rich people that have a family in there, but when you go to their house, it's so soulless.
This is
because
stuff you
it's the
control.
base of it is rooted in money.
Yes, JP. Again, this is something you control. That existence is within your control. You can take the million, JP, and you can set up your family for success, or you can go ahead and do wild stuff, buy exquisite gifts, and do. It's up to you as the
To me,
person.
success is subjective. I think success is so subjective, and I know y'all on this money train. But I'm just saying,
It ain't
I
about
think that
money. We never been on a money train. It's never.
I
been
don't hear
about-
nobody practicing or teaching relationships or how to or making your soul rich. I don't hear nobody talking about making. There's so many shallow rich people.
Listen, you ain't doing that respectfully. What are you talking about?
I 100% disagree with you.
You put babies in homeless chicks. Stop it.
So a homeless chick, just because you homeless don't mean you don't have value. A homeless chick that was able to produce is more high value than a woman that's a millionaire, but she can't produce babies. It's a lot of rich women that y'all think y'all would deem as high value, but she cannot produce babies. So if you want to get with that woman and marry that woman, but the problem is, let's say you want to create a family with her, she can't do that.
You took away the ability to have kids from this millionaire woman. What if the millionaire woman can have kids? You just snatched out her womb.
I was giving an example because a lot of people, we deem high value women or high value men based on their circumstances financially. But if a woman is rich and she, let's say the orange shirt right here is rich and this gray shirt right here is poor, but the orange shirt, she wealthy, she got a good upbringing, she can put you on the next level. But if I want to marry and want a family, I'm gonna have to go with the one with the gray shirt because the rich lady cannot reproduce kids. What most men desire for women. So at that point, this rich, beautiful young lady is pointless. Whereas this woman right here on the other side of me, she might work at Wendy's, but she got a fertility. So anytime if you want 5 kids with her, she able to produce that. And she would be more high value than the woman with the orange shirt that's look good and rich. But she can't produce.
Well, I'm gonna let the ladies get in, speak for themselves. What you got, Ebony? I'll let Nice get in. What you got, Ebony?
Okay, but just getting back to lineage, and you were talking about the memories that your family has and how much that means to you. Well, we're talking about the memories of our ancestors who had to build this whole entire country, and this country's wealth was built on the backs of our ancestors' labor. And this is why we want our reparations. We want crime bills passed for our people. We want money given to us, per foundational Black American, because it is owed to us. This is not something where we're trying to get rich. This is a debt that is owed. It was supposed to be paid back in the day and it didn't get paid. And so now it is accrued to $250,000 to start per person. And that money, as long as they keep playing and not giving us our money, is going to continue to go up. So this has nothing to do with just becoming rich. This is a debt that is owed. And if you have ancestors who fought and died for this country and built this country and didn't get paid for it for hundreds and hundreds of years, this is why we're fighting. This is why we're talking about it. This is why we're teaching our kids about it. So even if you know, if we're talking about it today, and who knows what's going to happen, maybe it will happen tomorrow, maybe it'll happen 10, 20 years from now, but we're having these conversations and we're teaching our children, and it's important for you to teach your children as well. It's not about just becoming rich. This is the debt that is owed for our ancestors whose blood is shed all over this country in every single state. So do you understand now?
Yes, I get where you're coming from.
Mhm.
However, that's not gonna give us power that most majority of black men desire naturally. We not gonna the money is not gonna because chasing at that white man's dollar, because at the end of the day, that dollar still gonna have that white face on it. It's not gonna give us our own military. It's not gonna give our own independence. It's not gonna give our own sitting across the table from these presidents, our own politicians. That's not going to do all of that. It's just going to be some money in our pocket, and we're going to give it right back to the white man.
Here's the thing. So what if we took our money? You want us to create like our own Wakanda, if you will, like something like that,
like how the white man did.
So create our own land.
In our land.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Let's say we do. Let's say black folks, we put our money up, we create our own land. Do you think Jay Prince for president gonna be welcome?
I think so.
I don't think. Show a
Matter of fact, I know so.
I don't think Jay. That's what I'm saying. So you need to understand.
I know so.
JP, I don't know if there's a whole community. If we build a Wakanda, they're not gonna let you in.
Yeah, because JP, you gonna try to hump our wives.
Well,
would you or would you not?
I think that yes, I would. I would set women free. I would break the chains off women vagina, and I would break the chains off women vagina, because women vagina is only being in captive to please a man's ego. Women are sexual beings just like men are.
Let me ask you this. Hold on. So if I was living next door to you and I went to work, you would try to sleep with my wife, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
And listen,
we doing it already. Are we not?
That's exactly why you can't come. You ain't welcome.
We doing it already.
You ain't welcome, JP.
So cheating started with me.
You ain't welcome. It don't even matter.
So, but what I'm saying is everything that I'm saying, we already doing it.
JP, why I just gonna put your finger in another man's sugar bowl? Why, like? And you just
I get what you're saying. I think that the way we've been taught around sex and taught about families and stuff,
JP,
I think that it's been misled. I think that we've been misled. I think that we are now. I look at women like healers, like nurses, right? So I look at women. I think that if we was taught to shame women for having multiple sex partners, although they still doing it, or they have to sneak it because pressure busts pipes. So I think that we put shaming tactics, created disease and all this other type of stuff to prevent women from living the way we live, because we can have multiple sex partners and nobody have a problem with it. But when it comes to women, they only supposed to have one man out their whole life. They supposed to be a virgin till they get married, and then after that, that's it. So I think that the way we view women, I think that we have the way we was taught to view women. I think we've been misled and bamboozled. I think that if we allow women to be their sexually freedom and allow them, and the way we view sex, I think is all wrong. I think that women can heal more black men. It won't be so many broken black men if we allow our black women to be the healers that they are. They are Mother Earth, and part of Mother Earth is healing. It's medicine in nature.
Heal? What does the healing ritual look like?
So basically, when it's a lot of men not getting sex because a lot of men is keeping them for themselves. So when a man is not getting sex, how do he act like? He get angry, he act like a child, and woo out the bam. But if you get a woman come in his life and nurture him, and nurturing, part of nurturing is sex. And so I don't believe in the only marriage that I believe in is if you give a woman a baby. So I think that's the natural marriage that you can have. That walking across the broom. Name a time in godly days where people had to drop across the broom and priests and all this. No, it's the first family, the first trinity is when a man and a woman get together and they have a baby, and the baby is the ring. because that baby combines your family with her family. Through that child, her family become your family, and your family become her family through that child. So the child is actually the wedding ring. You could be married to this girl and this lady in the orange shirt, but she be my baby mama. Lady say you married to the lady in the orange shirt. You don't got no kids with her, but you went to courts and got married to her. That's systematically marriage. But if me and her got kids, we already married, even if I never speak to her again, because through that child, I will always be the father of that child, and she will always be the mother of that child.
So your point is we need to just share all the women. All men
I
share all the women.
think so.
So how would you know who the daddy is?
With the we're clearly with the tests.
You said you don't like white man's tests and they be lies.
Well, if the baby come out looking like,
just guess. You said just pretty much just eyeball
that part. That part I will not know.
And you see, and JP, we just got right there. We didn't even go far. Now the women walk around, they hunching on everybody, and now babies.
But they still doing it. Even they doing it now. When
is right?
They created DNA tests for a reason, right? So clearly, women has been the mama's baby, daddy's baby. That's been going around.
That don't mean it's right. That don't mean it's right.
Who says it's not right? Who set the standard of women wombs?
It ain't right because
women don't have autonomy of women can't make their own decision of their wombs.
Yes, they can. We're not. They
so
can
why do we get to shame it? But you can have a man that have sex with a lot of women.
Double standard, logical double standard.
So women are human.
Yes, they're human.
So when God give us urges, that's our nature to get sexually attracted to a woman that we find sexually attractive. How come women don't have that same understanding? We make it got to the point where we view women to the point where she ain't real.
They do what they want. We just say it's morally corrupt, but they still do it. Don't matter what we say.
Right. So that means nature is busting through the cracks. So yeah, our shaming tactics call them hoes. That monogamy marriage try to suppress a woman's nature, and now, especially these women these days, is busting through the cracks. Where now these women saying no slut shaming. This is why a lot of these women do not want marriages, because they do not want to be up here and live a lie.
Well, listen. Hold on. A lot of this is the work of the devil. That's all. It's Satan. JP, don't you understand?
Women want sex. A lot of sex is Satan.
There are opposing forces at work. So just because something is going on, everything ain't nature and God. Some of y'all are operating on a demonic frequency.
So having sex is demonic.
The way you go about it, more times than not. Yes.
Sex is the root of tomorrow. Right, without sex, it won't be no future. It won't be no tomorrow, because you need people to have sex, more sex as possible.
It's not an absolute. It's case by case. You see what I'm saying? Are you moving responsibly or irresponsibly?
It depends on who determines who do we give the gatekeeper of the set the bar of what's responsible of when we talk about sex.
Here we go. People like me and Mr. Walker, us responsible married men that are raising families. And like we said, if we building this Wakanda, you cannot come with your mind state. Like, do you think if a bunch of people in Wakanda
would be in a different tribe?
If everybody's operating like you, JP, we'll do this. Where do the kids stand now? The kids gonna thrive?
If everybody operated like me, our population would be up. We won't be at 13%.
Granted, I'm not gonna dispute that. What would be the state of the children?
The same like it always been before we even got to this point. We didn't always had to depend on a Eurocentric government and all this other type of stuff. Africans still having kids. They don't, and they stomachs to their backs, but they got the biggest smiles on their face.
JP, you say one thing and then you say another thing. You don't live in nature. You don't know how to hunt, farm, none of that.
So nature is having sex is part of nature.
JP, stop trying to draw that correlation.
No, reproducing is nature.
Well, in JP, if we all reproduce like you, we would be back on the plantation, because how you're sounding, it's like you're making babies with all the women, and there's all these kids running around, and you're having babies with whoever is available and ready and all that. That sounds like plantation activities that went
Well,
on
that sounds like you put a
plantation.
negative connotation on the best thing, the most valuable thing that God gave us, men and women. That's the last power that we got is reproducing ourselves, being fruitful and reproducing ourselves. And so, by us having sex, the purpose of sex is to reproduce. I think it's a fool of a man to only be with one woman because it's like buying land. Let us say, Gavin, he bought this land. The kids is the crops, right? But I'm more valuable and more wealthy to him if I got land over here, land over there, land over there, and they all got kids, and I got kids in each one of those houses.
Pause. So you got more value, you got land over here, land over there. Let's put this into real time. What you felt
The land is the women.
Well, got you. I got
Hold
you.
on.
I got
you. Also, I would say, Mr. Walker, the soil is tainted. But go ahead.
Yeah.
What you gonna grow on soil? Go ahead, Mr. Walker.
Well, you got all this soil. Here you go, JP. You got all this land. You got the kids, the crops. Just like the crops and the land, you have to tend and take care of the land. Just how you got to take care of the women and the kids. See, folks think just because you got land, some folks, including you, JP, you must think just because you got land. No, you got to tend to it. You got to keep predators away. You got to keep it up. Otherwise, the snakes and the rodents will overtake it. So just like a family.
Well, women determines if a man is a predator or not. All they got to do is say yes or no. So women determines who's a predator, and we can't determine that for them. They determines that. That's one. Secondly, women are born when we having sex. This is why I say God speak to me through his action, right?
Life is bigger than sex.
So when we get a woman pregnant, it's a reason why they have titties and have breast milk. That goes to show you who's supposed to take care of the kids. Even in animal, anything that got life, the female, the baby automatically come out and go to the woman to get nurtured. Automatically. So it's already designed naturally. The woman is meant to take care of the kids naturally. And it's a natural fact that men, just like in animal kingdom, men goes off and get more women pregnant. And the women, I would say that the women take care. I think we supposed to just build the men's supposed to establish the environment where all his concubines take care of each other to take care of the kids.
Ample resources. What you just said, create this environment for all your women and children.
Well, before capitalism, we didn't have nobody controlling the the natural.
We ain't going back. We only going forward. So I hear what you said. AI is here. We live in the land of AI. So you got to make something.
Well, AI not real. You don't think it would be in our best interest to go back to nature, our natural? Because think about it. All this new stuff is harmful.
Listen, you ain't willing to do it, JP.
What all of this new stuff that we've been evolving in is really, it has been more of a disservice than anything. When you talk about the type of food we eat, when you talk about this computer stuff,
out in nature ain't no EBT, JP. Now
you won't need EBT. Like why? How come we view white folks as the gatekeepers of our resources?
You do.
Y'all do because every time y'all say we need money, we need EBT. Who the one go? Why? Who control of that? Capitalism.
JP, you brag about it. What are you talking about?
No, I understand that, but okay, that I understand that part. But what I do, but the two things could exist at the same time. Although I understand the time that we are living in, but although I understand the time that we are living in, but I'm saying that if you remove the powers from the white man in his capitalism and go back to our natural God, white man didn't create resources. He didn't create none of this. He just took charge and put
JP,
determined value of it.
You believe that? That's what I'm saying. You are arguing with your own beliefs.
No, I'm actually not.
Yes.
No, the problem is, Gavin, y'all keep trying to catch me up on something, and it's not working because I can substantiate all of my beliefs in what I believe in.
Okay, let me get Nice in here. She's been patiently waiting. What you got?
My bad.
Sister Nice, you ain't the troublemaker today. Not today.
Right. Thank you for that. Yeah, I about 800 or 900 rabbit holes ago when I first was coming on, I was thinking, JP, you nice to meet you, JP, for the first of all. But when I was first listening to you, I was thinking you remind me of when we were first enslaved here, the first slaves, when they were trying to escape, and our limbs were being ripped off, and our children were being fed to the alligators, and we were being just destroyed and dehumanized, and and treated worse than the animals. That the first of us who were trying to escape, the other ones were like, you're gonna, they're gonna kill you, they're gonna murder you. But the ones of us that were like, we just wanted freedom, right? So you sound like to me the first generation of those of us who were afraid. Now, of course, we did have to go through the hundreds of years of our enslavement, right? So all through those 100 years, you had the scared Negroes, the some of us who, when we were escaping through the railroads and all of that, they got to certain points and they got scared. We just had to leave them where they were, right? And let them just wait for master to come and do whatever with the dogs. But the rest of us was like, okay, look, we either got to do this, we got to go, or what are you either die in hell as a slave for the rest of your life. But I'm gonna be thankful for the ones who was like, no, it's better for me to die trying to get out of this than for me to just continue to build this world for Mazza, because we are in this free state of what we're in today because of all of those ones who were willing to die horribly fighting for the freedom, than the ones who were sitting back talking about, well, Mazza, he gonna kill us, he got them dogs, and what we gonna do, because them dogs, they gonna come. Yeah, right. But guess what? Even if we stay here, they're killing our babies while we're staying here. They're killing us while we're staying here. So hell,
deleting.
Oh, I'm sorry, deleting us. So hell, why don't we just go ahead and be deleted while we trying to get away? Because if we start off with 10 of us trying to get away, that one that makes it will be the one that will have the new generation. Because those of us who are sitting here now, we're of the ones who made it out. We're of the ones who fought and died and said, forget Mazza. So when it comes to the money system of what we're talking about now, because I literally only found out about the FBA delineation literally when I first came up here, just maybe 3 months ago. I hadn't heard of it. I'm still Googling it, trying to figure out. Now, the only thing I can see now is 2019 through Tariq Nasheed. I don't know the fullness. I'm sure there's more history to it. But what I do see about the importance of the FBA delineation, right, is this system that we are in, they deal with delineations. You have to have a distinctive distinction. And what is our distinctive distinction? Is the slave master's children. So we have to land on something. And really, if it wasn't, we wouldn't have been enslaved and brutalized and murdered for whatever year we want to start with, 1529, 1555, 1619, whichever one, okay? The whole point of it is those years are why we sitting up here right now on this continent as the slave master's children from a specific type of treatment, a specific type of slavery, because even in the original even in the lower Americas where the ships may have sailed, those people still have original languages. Those people have original names. They can still go back to their origins. The Negro up here in this North America, we are Johnson, Jones, whatever. Those are our names, and we are solidified on those names because that is all we were allowed to remember and to keep. That's what makes us the difference, is the fact that everything about us was stolen from us. That's why you have the whole argument with the original people. And I'm not calling them Africans. I'm calling them from the motherland. Okay, because African is not even what they call themselves. Okay, so though the original from the land, right? They're trying to sync up with us now because they know they have no connection to being ex-slaves. And we only ex-slaves until we go to prison. Now we right back. So when we're talking about it, we don't need the money, and I'm about land, right? So I'm money and land, okay? So, but the point is, if we're not gonna get it, and maybe they not. If it was, that's what they want us to think. But we are a fighting people. We are a patient fighting people. Okay, but we are a fighting people. Now, all of the towns and the cities that we had, Rosewood, and it was actually, from my understanding, and I don't know all the names because I'm not, I need to do more reading for the history, but it was hundreds of our towns when we were released from chattel slavery. We had hundreds of towns that were burned, and we have maybe 4 or 5 big names, Rosewood and those. But there were way more. So if the money wasn't important, if the land wasn't important for us, if the white man the white tea was to give us this and give us that, and we wouldn't do this right, and hell, the ones that ain't gonna do it right, fine, leave your ass.
Let me say this. Let me get in here real quick. All right. I want to translate this because there was a lot said, and JP might not be keeping up. But JP, long story short, she say you are a field ninja and you just want to pick cotton and make massa happy. All right. That's it. You don't want to buck the system, go against the establishment. You happy just, pleasing massa.
Well, that's where it's the other way around. Actually, using the white man's money is still keeping him maintaining his power. So thriving and trying to get some more of his dollar, because his face still gonna be on that dollar bill. So you're not talking about creating your own independence. And I want to know, like, what were black people, how was they living before slavery? These are the questions we don't ask. Every time we talk about history, we go back to some bunch of.
That's a lie. We have that written. We have a ton of books of what we were before the white man. So you need to stop that.
Hold on. Land your plane, JP. Go ahead.
So I don't go off books and stuff like that. That's not how the original black folks told their stories in the white man's book. Bro, listen to this woman. She don't realize, but she whitewashed. And by the fact that she said we need their money, we need their books. She still referenced. Can you please let somebody finish?
Insulting me lets me know.
No, I'm not insulting you. I'm calling like it is.
Because clearly, it is obvious that I'm not whitewashed.
Like damn, like you can't shut up
because I'm messing with your core argument. But see,
you not, bro.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Go ahead. Listen.
Hey Gavin,
30 seconds.
I sit up there and let this and she need to have that same respect.
Listen, we ain't doing all that. Just go ahead, land your plane, JP. Go ahead.
So she is whitewashed, and the reason why I say she is whitewashed, she referencing slaves, she referencing books, she referencing money. That's all of the stuff that was given to us by them. You still maintaining the power at B. So you're not talking about being independent. You're not talking about we're giving. I will argue we need to give white men their money back. We need to give them their religion back. We need to give them their education back. We need to give them their food back. We need to give them everything that we sit up here and strive for, because it is nothing more than cancer. Even those stories, stories is cancerous.
Let me ask you this: do you think? Because you say you using white man. Do you think white man is upset that you get food stamps or whatever benefit? You think that makes him mad?
I don't care if it make him mad or not.
Well, you just said, you using him. So you said I'm just going off your logic. So you said you think the white man is upset that y'all are using their resources.
No.
Or do you think they putting you in a checkmate position?
I think he putting even the workers in a checkmate position, because here in America, black people, education is not going to teach you to rule. Education is only teaching black people to be subjugated, to be servants, and to do and to upkeep the power that's already in charge.
What did Frederick
to
Douglass
a private
say?
school,
What did Frederick Douglass say, Mr. J?
A biracial man. So if you go to a private
what,
school,
what did he say? What did he say?
I don't remember.
He said education. It don't matter. He said education makes a man unfit to be a slave. Without education, you will fall victim.
But where's your education coming from? Is it coming from your own resources, or is it coming from, or are you regurgitating some shit that some white man put in some books and told you, it made you believe it?
If you can use this stuff that
who created the curriculum?
Listen to me. If you can read this, if I can read this made up fairy tale in this book, and I can provide a quality standard living to my children, is it really made up? I'm trying to ride this crazy.
Yes, it still don't take away, it still don't give it validity or give it substance. Yes, we've been practicing a lie.
I'm getting the desired outcome from using it. It is. That's what I'm saying. Even if it is made up, if I take it as truth and I apply it to my life, and it gives me a house, resources, trust funds for my kids, generational wealth, is it really made up? I hear what you're saying, but you can apply this made up stuff from the white man and you can get an outcome.
Well, yes, it will help you out in this cult. We live in America is nothing more than a cult, right? So yes, these are the program. This is basically, you are being programmed, and so in order to function properly, you have to be a part of the program. So yes, if you okay with being, you can't talk about being freedom on this end, but yet you accept being programmed. Okay. I'm trying to get unprogrammed.
Real quick, where can you go right now, JP, on the face of this earth, you and your kids, and you don't need $1, you don't need no money, y'all gonna live great?
I don't know yet.
Have you ever heard of this place?
No, we have to do what the white man did,
which is
go out there and seek it and find it and take control and build a great America, like how they built great America. They didn't know the America ones are always great when the white man took over, but they had some type of independency of where they was at and where they from. You got to think they come from somewhere else. But they had enough common sense to go out there and try to find their own independence. And look what they managed to do today, made the greatest country. How come we can't do that? Why do we need why we have to depend on a man to lead us? We do not need white men to lead us.
Let Sister Ebony get in. She want to rebut that. What you got?
Oh, I just was going to say, we made America great in the first place. There would be no USA without FBAs, JP. You do know that, right? We built this entire country. All of the
I don't take pride in that.
Okay.
So you want me to take pride in
not
something?
Everybody can go, y'all. Not everybody's gonna be able to come and
go where
okay.
go where wherever the white man go. So basically you want me to take pride in something where they was pillaging your race of men, having his back arched to build. I don't take pride of black men getting punked to build this.
We need to do the same thing he did. You just
no, but why would you take pride in something that really represent that you's another man's bitch? That's the only thing you proud that you black men and black women was a white man's bitch.
JP, you sit up there and brag about being on EBT Section 8. You brag about being white man's bitch. So what's the difference?
It's a silent rebellion that I'm bragging, because in America they told us.
stop.
No,
You sound like
like bro, y'all be so in a rush to like try to catch me up, and y'all not really catching me up on shit.
No. You sound like
it's a silent rebellion.
Oh, you sound like a baby mama. This is crazy.
Oh, bro, it's a rebellion, right? And so rebellion, because the reason why I say it's a rebellion, because the white man said that the man's supposed to work. If you don't work, what is the equivalent of working? Slave. So if you look up the word working and look up slavery, they the exact same damn thing. Just because you getting paid, that don't mean you ain't slaving. That's what work is. Just because they changed the name, that don't mean the game changed.
Okay,
you are still slaving while they still using you black people in their fields working, slaving.
I just asked you, where can you go on the face of the earth and not be the case? And you cannot.
I said I don't know yet, but that don't mean just because you don't have an answer, that don't mean we have to continue to practice something that's hurting us.
You gotta have some. You got to.
Man, y'all is so damn obedient to the white man's program. It's unreal.
Well, JP, why don't you go on a trip? Go get and this is
another thing I hate. I dislike this shit when a black man is offering something, when we offering something different than what we've been practicing, they say you gotta be, well, why don't you go up there and do it? Like one person gonna make an example.
Let her land. Go ahead. All right, go ahead, Nice. Go ahead. What you
one person can't make no statement.
The points I'm making is hitting them. These things is hitting rough, but what I'm saying is the utopia that you are looking for, that's in your mind, and it's entertaining. I mean, this is entertaining. This is a very intelligent panel. This is an intelligent
Are
chat.
they really?
So right now, this is just really for entertainment. So let's just be clear, right? So this is an entertainment question, okay? So with this land of no money, whatever it is,
you're not even black.
Talking about, why isn't it that in your journey of not, feeding the white man and being the white man's BI and all of this and that, why don't you go find you a plane or a train or a boat?
This is why you don't listen to women, bro.
Go find this land that you can.
This is why you don't listen to women.
You're talking about.
She's okay, and y'all agreeing with her. Women are submit to any man that's in power. So you don't never listen to no woman, because she gonna always bend that back over.
Listen, you said you looking for this land, and she gave you a solution. How is that?
And right, and so here's how stupid you niggas look. Y'all look weak as fuck, to be honest with you, as men. You think you laughing at me, but the joke is on you. So if you wanna change something, if you want to hold on, every man that has power, every man that has power in America, in all of these countries, they move in a unit they move in 100 man and plus more people,
and has not disrespected you. Everybody, including myself,
you's annoying. You're not even black. You don't even represent us.
And listening to you,
you don't even represent us.
That you are being.
Who is us?
She don't represent us, niggas.
I can't hear them.
We ain't JP. She represent us more than you.
Bro, you trolling. So no, what I'm saying is, if you look at every race of people, every race of men that control shit, they don't do shit by themselves. That's foolish. One person cannot make a statement. How dumb can you be? If I go up there try to do some shit like this by myself, I'm just gonna look stupid. Every race of people who have power do not do it by one man army. You can't be that damn serious.
Argument with no ending. There's actually a scientific word for
who's the scientist? Who's the scientist? Cite the scientist who created it. And what do you know about that scientist? How you know that scientist is truthful?
That you do.
Who is this scientist?
I can tell now that
who is this scientist? You referencing shit that you don't even know the people.
Calm before I came.
Who are the scientists? Because you're annoying. So okay, who is this scientist? Who are the scientists that you referencing? What do you know about him?
Hold on.
What do you know about him? You don't know a motherfucking thing about this scientist, but you're gonna reference him as if it's a fact.
Look at that.
All right, JP, hold on. Now let me get.
That's a stupid old woman.
JP, hold on. You don't sound intelligent right now.
I guarantee you, I sound very intelligent.
But listen, stop. I want to get Mr. 40. I want to get an intelligent guy. Since you said we ain't intelligent, what you got, Mr. 40?
You're not.
Man, I don't even know where to start. This dude, he used that Bonquisha confusion effect, man. He just hit you with a blitz of just BS all at once. You don't even know what
dumbass niggas, boy.
The reason why being a millionaire is important is mainly because of the discipline that it takes to get to that point. And if you knew anything about discipline, you wouldn't have a bonnet on your head.
You still believe in the Bible. You can't talk
more
to
from
me.
BMF. You disrespected the woman enough, bruh.
You believe in the Bible. You don't have no merit.
King, talking about not working it.
And you believe in the Bible,
man.
bro.
If you don't go with that, man, you the dustiest ninja on the internet. Like
and you biracial. You don't even represent niggas.
You the dusty ninja pootie.
Like, why is all these biracial people always want to come to actual black people, try to tell them what they don't know, as if just because y'all got white in y'all blood, all of a sudden that we actual black people is dumb, and y'all gotta always come up here and educate us. We don't need no motherfucking mutts trying to educate us.
Hold on. Do you got white in your blood, JP?
No, I do not have zero white in my blood.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Bro, don't be disrespectful trying to tell me who the fuck I am.
You got some white in your blood, JP.
So where you see white at?
That beard, just like mine.
Oh, white. Here you go.
You got a little Irish.
Here you go.
You got a little
like y'all, bro. Biracial people is discretional people. It's always these people with Euro phenotypes want to come and tell actual niggas of what they don't know and what we should know. I don't need no motherfucking biracial to try to lead me out of ignorance. Who the fuck is them?
What's your plan, JP? So here we go. So working is being a slave. So what is your overall plan? What's the best way to rebel against the system?
Have a bunch of babies. That's the last power that black men going to have, and black women going to have that have substance and can keep us relevant in the future and not reproducing outside of our race. Because black people getting lighter and lighter. Look at these people. Y'all let these people represent black to the point where we gonna be actually removed because y'all so goddamn stupid. Y'all don't realize y'all allowing people that it's gonna be white people calling themselves black. So I think that black people, black dark-skinned men and dark-skinned women need to constantly
and security, take him out of here.
You muted, Mr. X. You muted.
I said, Mr. 40 put him in timeout. Go ahead. You can speak, brother. Go ahead.
Man, this man said on mix, man. FBA to the core, Redbone tribe, Northwest Louisiana. Been here before white people got here, man. I don't know who he talking to, bro. You got the wrong one. And we weren't no slaves. My people on farms, dairy farms, pig farms, fruit trees. I mean, you name it. I mean, just because he decided to lay up and live off talking about the white man, and he live off the white man. Nigga on Section 8 food stamps, every dusty program that you have to be poor to be on. And think he giving somebody advice? Chasing clout. Nigga look like the dusty nigga Pootie Tang whoop. Like literally Lamar from BMF, man. Get shit bag around my way. I don't know who he think he is. Disrespecting Niecy down there, Sister Nice. I mean, she's the sweetest lady and he talking to her crazy. He had to go for that. We don't tolerate disrespect. And no, he wouldn't be that. He a poon hound. No D discipline at all. This nigga knocking out homeless chicks. You had any sense you be trying to put a baby in a bitch with $1 million. My bad, man. This dude got me triggered.
No, you good, brother. You good. Listen here. Y'all ain't used to JP. You can't let that ninja trigger you. That's all he try to do is trigger. That's why he start throwing out biracial stuff. That's his shtick. That's his
last stick. Like, shout out to JP. We know whenever JP in the losing position, that's his last hoorah. He coming. He
kept poking. Just, man.
You had an argument, JP. You was arguing for about 20 minutes, and then your back was against the wall. You said, y'all got me. and then you just open up the vest. That's JP.
JP said, y'all keep trying to cut me off. Y'all keep trying to get me. Y'all be trying to make me use my thinker. JP. Oh man, JP.
The Ebony not willing to be talking over people. I will talk over people. Now, I will say, Mr. Walker, that yes, I did come to bring just a little bit of trouble tonight. Because I couldn't take it. I'm sorry. And I apologize to all of
you gotta apologize. You for sure. He ain't apologized.
Yes, I did. You know, and if you notice, and all I did was bring up historical points that made sense. And then that just ignited.
And that's y'all. See, I don't.
That's
what. Why y'all try to be logical? See, you gotta observe when you're dealing with JP. Understand his position. It ain't gonna change. It's impossible.
Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to change him. I mean, you know, I'm in the hood, from the hood, all of that. I know what nonsensical looks like, and I know when it's
you want to respect your opinion.
My thing is that this is the internet, and you know, a lot of people, they will see this, and so I just really felt like, okay, I just want to make a counterpoint for those who will come on here and be watching this and be yelling and cussing him out at home while they're watching it and be like, why aren't any of them, you know, really just, you know, getting going there with this brother? So I just said, well, I'll just come on and be, because, you know, Ebony, she's just like this really soft and just, she's just so beautiful. And, you know, she's strong, but she's soft and beautiful. I'm, you know, I'm just me. And I'm finna, so I had to bring that little energy. And as you see, I never watched JP long enough to see that side of him on anything that I didn't know that JP would go there. I actually did not know that JP.
He didn't go anywhere. That's what I'm saying. That was light work. That was JP PG-13. So,
yeah, every other time he came up here, JP was almost being fake. That's why I ain't going. Today
that's why we do extend grace and mercy, because JP, you know, he respects the platform, you know, until obviously we get to that. But yeah, that was light, JP.
That was the prelude when he started throwing around those. That's the prelude. That's just the opening credits, which y'all experience. That's what I'm saying. Any other time JP been up here, he been most reserved, man. I'm telling you, that's normally who he is. Times 50.
Probably the dustiest nigga in America. He from Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Well, I just want to thank Gavin X and Mr. Walker. Thanks for putting the banner down, because I was like, I don't even know why I'm up here. What are we even talking about? There were so many rabbit holes. And
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Is FBA an organization? That's what we're talking about. So I thought that was funny. I wanted to bring that up. But
well, I'll say we can do our final thoughts on that, because JP didn't even touch on it. Obviously, he liked to turn it into the JP show, and we fell for it. So here we are.
Yeah, and I just wanted to the last point that he was making about why do we want the white man's, you know, blood money and all this stuff for all the atrocities and things that happened for the hundreds and hundreds of years of work and labor that our ancestors put forth in order to help, you know, to build this country. You can stand back and be like, well, you don't want that money, or you can stand up and fight for your ancestors who died on this soil for this country. No, I need my ancestors to get all, you know, all of ours for our family. And I encourage everybody to continue to fight for your ancestors and make sure that them being deleted was not in vain. We are the children of the slaves who survived. And that's something that you guys, everybody should hold dear to them and think about it every day in your everyday walks of life. And when we're on these platforms talking about foundational Black Americans and our lineage and reparations and, you know, getting our money and getting our crime bills and everything passed for all the things that we're asking for. And I wanted to talk about time wasting tactics and time wasting, you know, tethers, people, you know, who may come up and may be a distraction to the conversation. And that goes for, with Tasha K and everything, and people who come up and that are just distractors. We just have to stay focused, and like we've been doing for all these many months since the channel's been up, we've been having the conversations, we've been having the panels, having the tough discussions, and teaching people all about our lineage and what we're trying to do, and working with the ones who want to work with us, and leaving the ones behind who don't want to work with us, because as y'all can see today, not everybody's going to be able to come. So thank you guys again for having me. Love you all, and reparations for FBAs, cut that check.
Amen, Sister Ebony Dean. Appreciate you coming here rocking with us.
So what you got, Sister Nice? And I see JP. Just because you got the controls don't make you right. She admitted she was being condescending. JP, you are constantly being condescending, obtuse, just a contrary or whatever. You would admit that. You would say, y'all right, but, you just want to say something opposite. So, what do you mean?
And excuse me. And no, I didn't admit to being condescending. I admit to bringing the facts. That's what I did, about the facts, uncut, and yeah, that's truth and facts. So that's not condescending. That's just truth and facts. But I think the conversation on this FBA delineation, it's hitting a nerve, right? Because it's taken, what is that called? It's got energy on it, right? And it's really building. So the end of it, the goal of it, rather, not the end of, but the goal of it, is necessary, because you have to have the connection of the enslaved, our enslavement. And so, right, we're all Black people. I mean, everybody has their different ways that they want to put that, but I'm just saying we are all, if you're from Africa, you're Black. If you're from here, you're Black. We are all Black people, but that specific enslavement, that's what makes the difference. We don't have our names. We don't have our language. We most of us cannot know what part of the continent our 400-year, or even the lower part of this part, when many are, many of us were already here, which we were, but the ones of us who were enslaved, we can't track that. So the healing process through the delineation of FBA is necessary. And if it didn't have a mathematical science to it, it would not be being attacked the way it's being attacked. And that's where, let me see this. I can't. Being discussed. Anyway, but that's the thing. If it wasn't being attacked, then that would mean it has it's not worth, it doesn't have something real to it. So that's why, I've taken a hold to the FBA lineage. And thank you for letting me come up too. I appreciate
you. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Yeah. What is it? Desperado? We need to make them flashcards. All right, and go around some white folks and say, read this.
Respiration.
400 years of slavery, brother, before we so 70 years is that's nothing, right? We endured 400 years. So, and it's not going to be another 400 years. So that's fine if it was 70 years.
There you go. Keep trying to rationalize with him. I don't get it. Look, he's talking about respirations. You got to just okay. You got it.
Nonetheless, what you got, Sister Ebony? You got something on that?
Oh my God. Just thank you guys for the laughs today, and the truths and the conversations with everything. I don't even have nothing else to say about JP. JP, you're a wild guy. That's all I can say.
I agree. What you got, Mr. 40? What's your final thoughts on this show tonight?
Final thoughts, man. Rest in peace to Leon, man. He's one of the greats, man.
Right.
I watched the Regal Rumble one time. He said he's gonna ski the man. I laughed for 2 days off that.
Man, rest in peace to Leon. Like you said, my
Thank you
God.
all for finding out, too.
Yeah, if you came in late, nice, and the people in the chat know some of y'all come in late. Yeah, brother Leon passed away. We found out. We got an email shout out to Mo on the Go, who was trolling us in the chat tonight, but nonetheless, she looked out. She sent this over with Leon's passing away, and rest in peace, brother.
Rest in peace to the unhinged king. That's all right. He may be gone in the physical realm, but his wildly unhinged spirit will continue to live on over here. That's what that's gonna show. Rest in power, brother.
That part. So we obviously did tonight's show in honor of Leon King, and I don't think Leon would have been disappointed in this show
at all. Only thing he would have cursed Jay Priggity clean out. He'd have broke out that Bible, maybe his little plastic girlfriend. God dang it. You go. I'm sad. I'm sad as a dog.
I have a quick question. Are we still going to be sending people down to the lair, for in honor of Leon, or is the lair still open, or do we need to check on some of the women already down there? We need to make sure they're good and
we go.
Hey,
How about a poll? Maybe tomorrow we take a poll, see what SBC Nation think, if they want to retire the lair or not.
I'm pretty good with the AI, man. Hey, I could keep the lair going, the white church and everything.
Come on.
Hey, we can keep that spirit alive.
Drop something in the email, Mr. 40. Yes,
I got you. I'll join the Patreon, or find you on the Discord. I got you though.
Well, no, if you come up with a video just like Brother J Tillman, drop it in the Patreon. I mean, not the Patreon. Drop it in our email. We'll look at it. Yeah, go from the eggshell.
I got you.
Yeah, there we go.
Give me about a good week. I'll make it good.
There you go, brother, for sure.
Appreciate that, brother. So be on the lookout. Appreciate Mr. 40. And like I said, we'll talk about it tomorrow night more when we over at SBC, see what they think. But definitely rest in peace, brother Leon. We've been concerned over the last couple months. If y'all been watching, we've been asking, periodically, concerned. Where is he at? Like Mr. Walker be stressing it, and yeah, it's very unfortunate.
Because Leon was a presence in the chat, saying the wildest stuff, man. We come up here getting ready to start the show. Before the countdown, Leon done spammed the chat with Bible verses, his confessions of love to somebody. Always something, man. Hey, I was calling him up trying to see where he was at. But that's all right. As you said, Sister Tanya, he gonna live in the SBC Hall of Fame forever. There we go.
Yeah, I think my first intro to Leon was he tried to give me his number in the chat. I'm like, there's hundreds of thousands of people watching this, Leon. What are you doing? Leon was wild. Rest in peace to our good brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't threaten him with a good time. He don't care who would have started calling at that.
That part. Oh man, crazy. Oh my God.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, like I said, we appreciate y'all coming up tonight. We definitely gonna talk about this tomorrow. See what y'all think. Maybe later this week we'll do a members only show and let the chat come up and give y'all stories about Leon, and we can do a SBC memorial, because this is, like Mr. Walker said, we like sad puppies.
There you go, man. Listen here. Yeah, we want to hear some wild stories. Maybe he got a little relationships with y'all out there. Sister Reed Pink said tried to fly you out. Let's talk about it.
Oh, we're Sister Monique. Monique, where you at? Somebody gotta tell Monique for real, because maybe she knows, but her and Leon was a thing.
Wow.
Yeah, the sister wild sister Monique with the bald head. She was wild in California. She disowned us. She blamed us for Trump being in office, man. Yeah, she got mad. She used to,
I don't even know how. She called us everything but a child of God. I said, what?
Yeah, she went rogue on us, man. Yeah, that was our sister, Monique Wild. Her first time coming up, she was twerking. Yeah, we had a live show. Monique just came up and shaking ass. It was wild.
Yeah, next thing you know, Leon was in her DM and they was texting and talking. Leon said they'd be up all night talking. I said, about what? Yeah, he said Monique. Yeah, he said she killed my spirit. She was a young girl too. Monique was like, she damn near was in her 20s probably. I don't know. She was fit. I'll say that. I don't know about her brain. Shout out to Monique, but
she's a freak monster too. She was saying the freakiest stuff in the comments. That's what got Leon going. Yeah, she's always talking about wow, I'm trying to be in the huckabug. I'm flexible. She was wow.
Nonetheless, we don't know what happened with them, but it'd be nice to hear from her as well, for real.
There you go.
That's something.
Hey,
Well, listen, we appreciate y'all coming up. What you got, Mr. 40?
I found Unc that be singing on the ground. He just be SAing his baby mama though. Like he don't be singing or nothing. But like I found her though. Like I forgot the name, but it's on my Instagram. But yeah, he just be freaking on her in the car all the time though.
Oh, you talking about beans and bologna?
Yeah.
I actually got some of that. Maybe we'll talk about that tomorrow night. There you go. I seen a little bit of that.
He be wilding though. I was like cringe a little, like, oh no.
He's still alive. Okay, I forgot about beans and bologna young. Okay,
the gas station meat pills working though.
Listen, I seen a little bit of that. Maybe you inspired a small segment for tomorrow. We'll see.
Oh my goodness, beans and bologna coming back. I take it. More classics. I take it.
So listen, like I said, we appreciate y'all coming up tonight. This was a hell of a show.
For sure. Appreciate you, sisters. Appreciate you, Mr. 40.
Thanks for having us, and good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Bye, troublemaker.
Okay, let me get off of here.
So here we are, folks. Let's grab these super chats real quick. All right. We sorry for the delay. As y'all seen, the show got sort of delayed.
Hijacked. Shout out to Don Jeter. Our bad, Don. We couldn't get you up here, brother. Don't cuss us out. Come through with 6 jewels. Our bad, Don. We know you're gonna cuss us out.
Oh, that was Don. Oh yeah. Listen. What was you gonna come do besides get us demonetized?
That was last time.
You're not. Think about that.
Last time, the only time Don came up, he just came in on $1 million. Shut up, you bling. Oh man, he called tyranny everything but a child of God. He even called her things she might not even been. Never forget that. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Come through with the jewels, brother. Shout out to Sheila Black. Good to see you. Come through with some jewels. Thank you, ma'am. Sheila Black back through with 30 more jewels. Thank you. Shout out to Air Force Reek. Says this man said respirations. Not only did he say it, he spelled it out twice. Appreciate you, Every Throne. Says JP, we might have to do something about you. Look at the pretty flowers, JP. Just look at the flowers.
That's it. Yeah, for y'all just coming in, we've been dealing with JP for years. JP probably was one of the first guests to come up on the Single by Choice channel about over 3 years ago. Him, Big Don, it was some of our first guests to come up. So, and we've been, like I said, and Sister Nice said she want to come up. Y'all must understand, we ain't up here trying to argue with JP. Like I said, we going to get our points out. We've been there. We may have did it in the past. You got to go find it, but we like Mr. Walker said, understand who you're dealing with. We gonna get our points out, plant a few seeds, but yeah, I mean, she said I come up here to check them and correct them, and it's like,
and that he like a Venus flytrap, and you the fly. He like, I'm about to go show him. He like, yeah, come on, come show me. You can't out ignorant him. You can't, cause he ain't ignorant. He ignorant with his education. And all like you can't outdo him.
If you keep the conversation logical, as you can see, surface level, JP will go along. All right. But the moment he see ignorance in the room, he gonna be okay, it's time to turn up. Somebody can play with me now. He don't like playing by himself. JP is a kid who don't like playing by himself. He needs somebody else to join in, or else he ain't gonna turn up unless he knows somebody else gonna join in.
Y'all didn't see when he wanted some folks to join in, everybody being logical, Sister Niece up there cooking them, and he just sitting there. And he like, this ain't fun. He just started throwing out. This is what we mean by throwing poo at the wall. You ain't even black, huh? You dumb. You a dumb woman. That's throwing poop at the wall. Let's see if I get a response. That was it. You just ignore it. He kept saying stuff about y'all stupid, y'all dumb. You mother sucker, look who's talking.
You see? You see what I'm saying? But if I was really that, and if he was a genius saying that to us, I would feel some way.
You see, it can't hit. The doo-doo can't hit. You know what I mean? It's like a freaking frog humping on your big toe. I don't know. It's just what? Dude, shout out to Air Force Reek. Says, with that being said, JP can't come. We will have guards, pit bulls, Rottweilers, and alligators with lasers on their head. All that.
Yeah, that part. He like, I would be welcome. For some reason, JP think maybe y'all gonna have your own Wakanda for the ignorant folks, but I don't know. Yeah, JP think like the blacker the berry theory. Like as long as he dark chocolate ninja, he will outrank all y'all by simply just being a real ninja and being dark.
Yeah, like I said, look at the flowers. JP acknowledged. He said, we gonna go to work. Here I am leaving the house for work, do. And JP out on his lawn with his robe on, scratching this package. I'm Walker. I see you get home. I'm going to take care of your wife. He's flat out just like, yeah, so y'all dumb for having one woman. They could have cat for everybody. How we
you dumb for going to work? Why would you leave her home? Why ain't y'all here like me, just chilling? Why you being productive?
And I said, JP, how you gonna know who the kids is? He said, we ain't. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. You see how fast the dynamic just crumbles. You see, as soon as you start asking questions, who it look like? Oh, that's John's son. Now John's son, because they guessed wrong, end up hunching on John's daughter. You see, but no, we ain't thinking that far. Just start sticking weenie into Virginia. We'll figure it out once babies start popping out. Money. Help it. Shout out to Alexander. Come through with 1,000 jewels. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Mr. 40. Come through with the jewels. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for joining us.
And Mr. 40 got JP up out of here tonight.
Appreciate you, brother. Says timeouts, food stamps, president.
And y'all see why we don't do the panels and all that. We done steered away. A lot of y'all like, do the open panels. Listen, this stuff is exhausting. And yeah.
We used to. You want to go see that, like Jay-Z said, huh? You want that old stuff? Go ahead and go ahead and watch them old videos that's up here arguing, screaming, yelling, Mr. X going hoarse. Oh my, we used to be up here for 7 hours.
Hell, 8, 9.
Mayhem and turmoil. Absolutely not. We got that out of our system because we were stupid. Shout out to Mitchell. Come through the 200 jewels. We appreciate you. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. Come up joining us with the 200 jewels. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, Taylor Life. Good to see you, brother. Says, what's that? JP, AI is coming full force to get rid of you for being a waste of space.
They say AI is fake. That ain't real. JP, look, Godspeed.
That's all you can say. Good luck. Good luck with your thoughts and theories. You can't say nothing else. Good freaking luck. Report back. Appreciate you. Sister Kendra. Call you Horton. Come through the 100 jewels. Thank you, sister.
Appreciate you, sister.
Money. Shout out to the brother Stu Pease. We appreciate you, man. He says, if you took away all the modern infrastructure that sustains life in the U.S., JP, along with all the other feminists, wouldn't survive. What the F this ninja talking about working against slavery? You heard him? You got to beat the system by getting resources without doing anything.
And y'all heard what I told him. You sound like a baby mama. You sound like Bonquisha. I don't know.
He had no rebuttal. He had no rebuttal. Last time he was up here, I told him that. He said, and is. You see, you can't check nobody has no shame. He's like, yep, I am a baby mom. Pay me.
See what I'm saying?
Appreciate you, Miss Horton. Come through with the 100 more jewels. Thank you, ma'am. Miss Horton come back through with 10 jewels. Thank you, sister. Shout out to the sports carpenter. Come through the 200 jewels. Thank you, Mr. Carpenter.
So here we are, folks. I will say tonight was like the tale of two shows. You know, we definitely cooked up on this Tasha K situation. So if you missed that, which is on the thumbnail, and you came in late, rewind, replay gang, go over the Truth Over Lies, because that part of the show was awesome. And then, you know, JP, I guess that was his own show. So 2 shows.
2 shows in one. Per freaking usual. Even though we gave y'all 2 shows, don't matter. We still gonna be back here tomorrow with more dating, mating, and rage baiting madness. We appreciate y'all rocking with us throughout this show. We's over here checking folks for tripping, and they need to put some spec on the FBA lineage. All right. Tasha K gonna get some stuff figured out. That weak excuse. All right. If you miss her up here doing all that explaining, shout out to the replay game. Make sure you check it out. We appreciate y'all coming through. Support y'all interest as y'all always do. Can't thank you, Jive Chickens, enough. Y'all come through hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app, supporting your interest, supporting your media, supporting your interests. We can't thank you guys enough.
That part, shout out to Mr. 40. I know you was trying to get in on it. And like I said, the whole show was sidetracked, so we'll probably do a part 2. And shout out to you. You definitely came through sponsoring the show along with Sister Ebony Dean in the Cash App. Shout out to Stu Pease come through. Brother Alexander, first time seeing you. Who else we got? Project Leroy, Air Force Reek, Divine Photos, Black Light came through. Shout out to Devil's Games, Black Unity, trying to get through these. Sister Dark Star, Sister Nice, Squeegee Kids, Brother Ryan Page, in the Cash App. Shout out to Stu Pease, Brother Elijah. Elijah dropped the 50 ball in the Cash App, Mr. Wilson, and last but not least, D Kill Go.
Listen here, we appreciate all the 2s and fews, all those little 1 and 2 cents via those jewels, which is wild. But big shout out to the sponsors coming through with the big donations, the big gifts, keeping the lights on at Cart Before the Horse Studios. We appreciate y'all. Appreciate your brother Horton come through like you do, brother, with some more jewels. Thank you, sir.
So here we are. Like I said, we'll be back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for Single by Choices, and we'll see y'all then.
Make sure y'all got notifications on as the shadow ban is real. Make sure y'all subscribe to all 3 channels so you don't miss a thing. And we'll see you Jive Chickens tomorrow.
So with that being said, like we told y'all, rest in peace to Brother Leon, and we're going to let Leon take us out of here tonight.
Rest in power, brother. Definitely going to be missed. We will continue to have some laughs, and remember your memory, brother.
So hit the like button on the way out. We appreciate y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And until then, until tomorrow night, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
I want to see my girlfriend. Who wants to see my girlfriend?
No, we don't.
That's my baby.
Yes, Lord.
Wow, Leon. Wow.
That's my baby. Look, me and her are doing our hair on a Saturday night. That's what the good girls do. I'm 56, motherfucker. I'm doing my hair. I'm going to church in the morning. I'm going to drink the wine and eat the cracker. I might do a Holy Ghost dance, but that's where I'm going to be. And if you want me, you're going to want that square life. You're going to want that boring life.